Oh man. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's going on? Just peek. Uncle Josh, 1 Ton Fishing Club. Stan, Mike Irvin, Alex. What's up, carnal? What's going on, brother? Tackle Box Mike, Muddy River, El Chapo in the house. Cartel fishing. Oh, man. Potty bite. No, I wasn't taking a potty yet. Not yet. I will be, though. Check out this. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. I hope I don't turn my dang phone off. Let me see here. If I can flip this camera. That fire is rolling. I got 4 bundles of wood. There's 1 bundle burning up right now. It's not that bad out here. It's kind of cold, but there's no wind, so that makes it okay. Oh, let's get this camera turned back around. Let's hit it against the rods. You see those lights up there? Let me turn off the light, the main light. Damn, I think you guys can see those rods just with the fire alone. But if you guys see those green lights, those were sent to me by Ricky's Creations. I think DMV showed a video on it, and they work pretty good at night, and I like that green color. I think that's the what's it called? Palmetto Cat's favorite color is that green color, and right now those lights are just awesome, man. They're lighting up pretty well, really bright, and I love it. I don't know if you guys can see the rods pretty good, just with the fire alone and the lights that are on the rod tips, but I hope you guys can see everything. I am just fishing for some bait. Thought I heard the bell. I'm looking for some carp and some suckers. I might go live again tomorrow at the river. So this is the Kishwaukee River. It's a little small river where there's a bunch of carp and suckers here and some channel cats. So I'm using night crawlers because everything likes night crawlers, man, and a size 1 hook. And hopefully I can get some bait fish for tomorrow, guys. There is a car here, and kind of weird, but he's just sitting there, just chilling. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but anyways, that's none of my business. I'll be out tomorrow fishing Magician. I'll be watching, brother. I'll probably be out around this time also. But you'll be catching those monster fish, so man, I'm gonna have to watch that over. Hopefully we can catch something here. I don't know what we're gonna catch, but there's another car coming. I don't even know if I'm even supposed to have a fire here, guys. So if you guys hear anything or somebody talking to me, I don't know if that's DNR, maybe the police, I don't know. But if I'm not supposed to be having a fire here, then oh well. I'll turn it off and we'll continue fishing. But for right now, oh no, he's leaving. He pulled in and he's leaving. He's like, there's too many cars here. Anyways, hopefully we can catch a sucker or a carp or something for bait tomorrow. Some nice fresh bait. I think that's what the flatheads and the channel cat love. And we're gonna see. Actually, I made some bait at home. I got some chicken liver sacks. And I also bought some gizzards that I mixed in with some Jello. I like the gizzards, the chicken gizzards itself, because it's a really tough bait. It doesn't fall off the hook really fast. It stays on fairly well. I mixed some of those in with some cherry Kool-Aid or cherry Jello, some lemon Jello, and right now they're just marinating in my refrigerator. So I'll have various baits. If I can catch something right here, a sucker or two, or maybe a little baby carp or something. One of the lights is going out. I'll have to fix that in a moment. If I can catch a carp, I think carp is fantastic bait for catfishing. There we go. There we go, guys. I don't know if that other car left or not, but we're here. We are here. Tirador Arco. What's up, carnal? How you doing, man? Out here fishing for some carp, some sucker fish, whatever bites. There's some channels up in here. Whatever bites, man. I got the night crawlers on there, a size 1 hook, like I said. Hopefully we can get something going here, man. Those lights, if you guys can see those lights, if you guys hear them, do you guys want the lights on, the main light, the bright light, so you guys can actually see the rod, or should I just leave it like that? Gizzards are the best deep fried with a thick crust. Stefan Corley, you are not kidding, man. The chicken gizzards are fantastic. I love eating them, but I also love using them for bait. They're pretty good. I like them, depending on how they're made. Mr. Chunky Cats Fishing, Tom Ritter. Welcome to the stream, guys. That car's finally leaving. That was a weird person up in there. Tirador Arco, nothing but Uncle Josh, all good. You guys want the lights on? Want me to turn the main light on? Because I know that's all you guys can see is those green lights. Yes, turn on the lights. Alrighty. Gotcha, buddy. All right, I'm finally here alone. That car finally left. I hope you guys can see the rods okay. I'm gonna move it up right there. Oh man, that would be awesome. Josh, Fishing Magician, he's doing awesome. Yeah, the Fishing Magician, he's doing a fantastic job, man. If you guys don't know who he is, I hardly doubt that you don't know who that guy is. He's awesome. Catch us some monster blues, man. I love watching him and Chunky, everybody, man. I'm the only one, it's like a fishing talk show here. I'm not catching nothing, I'm just talking with some rods in the background. But hopefully we can catch something, a bait, something. I went out and bought some undergarments, some long johns, some wool socks. So I'm fairly dang warm today. And then this fire's the heat's coming this way. So it feels damn good right now. Hopefully something bites here soon. But still so good. If you're talking about the chicken gizzards, you deep fry those things, man, they are fabulous, man. They are straight up good. Even the chicken livers. I don't know how many of you like chicken livers. We just recently, like the last maybe day or two, got some chicken livers in our Walmarts. I don't know why they were backed up, or they had chicken, but they never had chicken gizzards or the chicken liver. But chicken gizzards and chicken liver, I love to eat them, man. They're awesome. You deep fry those things, or even you grill them, man, and they're fantastic. Good. I love them. Love them both. Yeah, me too, man. Don't like liver? Come on, man. Everybody's different. Yeah, I love livers, man. So do the fish. Dredged in flour. Yes, yes, yes. I was gonna actually stop for a burrito in honor of Mr. Chris Flores, but the taco truck wasn't at my location. So I was like, man, they haven't been there for the last 2 weekends. I don't know if it's getting too cold for them or what, but they haven't been there lately. So I was like, I'm not going to the next town over to get a burrito, man. Actually, I told Chris on his live stream, his last live stream, where's the burrito? And this guy had a burrito on board on his boat, man. I didn't think he had a burrito, and he did. He surprised me with that one. GR Dre, welcome to the stream, buddy. I had tacos tonight, so good. Lucky you, man. Lucky you. I love tacos. Muddy River, you know it. One day I want to surprise you with a big old burrito. They have this one burrito out here, man, at a restaurant not too far from where I live. It's called the king size burrito. I swear to God, man, that thing is like the length of a keyboard to a computer, and it's like super thick. It's like that. Back in the day, probably about maybe 10 years ago, one of my coworkers said if I could eat 2 of them, that he would bet me some money, and that he would pay for the 2 burritos, and he would give me some money on the side. Well, me, it was a challenge. I did it. I want to say I ate about 5 or 6 pounds of whatever they put in the burrito, and I do not recommend anybody doing that. I felt like I was gonna die. I was seeing red flashes after I was done with both burritos. I could not move. I actually went out to one of my other co-workers' car. I don't even know why I didn't go out to mine, but I went to go sit out in her car. And I laid there for 2 hours while at work, and she covered for me. And I just sat there, and I thought I was gonna need to go to the hospital. And that day sucked. I don't recommend it. Don't ever do that, ever. I think I was about 5 or 6 pounds of just pure food of burrito madness, man. And just because it was a bet, because I seen it as a challenge. It was one of the dumbest things I probably ever done in my whole life. Just take a nap at the table. No, man, I needed to lay down. I needed to recline, do something. Jesse, the body Ventura? That's what you're saying? Yeah, man, it was great. I had birria de chivo this afternoon. Oh, man, I love that. I absolutely love that, man. Birria. Poor toilet. Yeah, man, probably about a half hour to 45 minutes later after I woke up. Yeah, poor toilet. I just wanted my belly to go back down, man. I know it's out there, but it was rough, man. Really rough. Enough for the whole family. I probably could have shared with my kids and my wife, man, and they would have had enough. They probably would have got full. I ate 2 of them. Just imagine a burrito the length of a keyboard to a computer, and I want to say it had a girth at least of 4 or 5 inches, something like that, man. I ate 2 of them just because I thought it was a challenge. He said he would pay for my burritos and give me some more money on the side. So my dorky butt went ahead and went to do that. And I do not recommend that ever. Catfish regulators. Aaron, my friend, your rod is on the way, buddy. When I get home, actually, I think I have the tracking number in my vehicle. You should get it, I think, by Wednesday of this coming week. Thank you again for participating in that, and sorry for any inconvenience that it may have caused. Never send long rods through the UPS or the USPS, the United States Postal Service, because I don't think they ship it. Even though they took my money, they kept it there about for a month, went back and said, what's going on? I need this item that I sent out through here, and they had it there the whole time. Those lights by Ricky Creations, guys. If you guys don't know who Ricky Creations, which I think you all know who he is, he made those lights for me. If you guys didn't watch DMV's last video that he uploaded today, he sent me the same exact things that he sent DMV. The green lights that go on the tips of the rods, and here, let me show. I'll go get them real quick, guys. All right, I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see these, but these are these bait containers or capsules, if you will. I think they're gonna be awesome for carp fishing. I was thinking about using these for putting chicken livers in. If you can see that hole, your line goes right throughout that hole, through the whole center of these. I don't even know what they're called, to tell you the truth. These are 3D printed. He makes these himself. He sent me 2 of them, and I was thinking about putting some chicken livers on there, making up or coming up with a rig to do some channel cat fishing tomorrow at the river. And hopefully these things work. I'm pretty sure they will. They're nice, tight, and snug. They lock up fairly well, and hopefully we can chum the waters. I don't even know if it's legal here in Illinois, the chumming part. I do it anyway, especially when I do carp fishing. I chum it. I will go to Walmart, buy the cheap cans of corn, 50-cent cans of corn, of sweet corn. And I probably buy like 4 or 5 of those, and I put like 2 or 3 whole cans out there, just chumming the whole area where I'm gonna fish. And usually that works for me. Maurice, welcome to the stream, buddy. I got a pair today. They were awesome. Oh yeah, man, they're fairly well made. I love them. Ricky's Creations is a wonderful guy, man. If you guys don't know, go subscribe to his channel. I highly recommend it. Not just to get free stuff either, man. He's a good guy. I keep hearing something back there, and it's not my rods. Probably an animal or something. Well, anyways, last time I was here, I caught I call them sucker fish, man. They have a weird mouth, kind of like a carp. I think it's called a red horse sucker or something like that, which is fantastic bait for catfishing. And hopefully we can get one here soon. I hope I'm not missing anybody. I don't admit to illegal actions on video. That's okay, man. That's all right. I know I've done it before, like especially when I'm using more than 2 rods, because here in Illinois you do that. And one day I'm probably gonna get a knock at my door from the DNR or from a state trooper or something, like, hey, we got evidence, man. We're gonna fine you. We're gonna give you a ticket today. Awesome big blue bait. Unfortunately, we don't have blues here unless I drive south, probably 6 or 7 hours. Here in Illinois, it's just, I think if I go to the Mississippi, I think they swim up that river from down south, and I might find them there. But otherwise, it's flathead country and channel cats and the bullheads here, man. You rebel. Nah, I'm not trying to be a rebel. I just want to catch some fish, man. I get jealous when I see people having 5, 6, 7, 8 rods out, man. I was like, man, I wish I could do that, and I can't. Some people in some states only can use 1 rod, man. And that even sucks even more than me. Here in Illinois, you can only use 2. I wouldn't know how to act with only 2 rods. I would be bored. It's not that bad, man. I mean, I'm fairly used to it, but trust me, bro, I've had them show up, what did it say? At my house on circumstantial video. For real? Well, I mean, yeah, I showed it, man. Yeah, you're probably right, Chris. I should have, yeah. Yeah, you're right. 2 rods, that sucks. It does, man. Didn't you hear hello before my B? 2 rods. Okay, guys, I have to leave. I might be back. Tom Ritter, thank you, man. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate it. That's not that bad out here, man. It is actually kind of warm. Not warm, but it's not too cold. There's no wind. That warm air from the fire is coming this way. The wood smells fantastic. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. KY Big Cats. I hear that, Jesse. I find myself drawn to the Ohio River. It's legal to 3 instead of 2 elsewhere. Man, 4 court visits later, I got dismissed. Are you kidding, man? Are you serious, Chris? I'm about to kill this live stream and delete it. Oh, man, you went to court for that? Just for fishing? Or saying something on video that you weren't supposed to? Damn. I gotta watch what I say, man. I mean, Chris got like, what, 100 and something thousand subscribers, man, but... Yeah, I gotta watch what I say, man. Yeah, you're right. I know of YouTube channel that did a prank at Walmart, and days later the cops showed up and arrested them after they saw the video. Big fines. Oh yeah, it's a money racket. I tell you about it later. All right, man. Hey, you got me worried now, man. I was like, dang. You don't know how many times I've said just random stuff that I shouldn't be, or even saying where I'm at. And they probably can find where you're at. If they look up your video, they probably can find your location and things like that. But anyways, I'm only using 2 rods, man. That's the legal limit right here. Oh, man. Now you got me thinking. Got me thinking. Kentucky, it's work in progress, Mr. Aaron. I don't know if you caught what I said about the rod, Aaron, but it's on its way, buddy. On its way. You can use more than 2 rods in the river, but they need to be tagged with your name, phone, and address. Now, I've never heard about that here in Illinois. I don't even want to try it anymore, man. I'm not ready to go to court. I hate court. I've been to court. Don't like it. Paranoia sits in. Stress sits in whenever you have to go to court about something. I do not like going to court. And back in the day, I would go to the courthouse a lot for the extracurricular activities that I used to do. Now I try not to I don't try to visit that place. The good thing is DC Park Police can't come into Virginia. Yeah, it's probably different, a little bit different everywhere. Yes, thank you. I wasn't worried. I can't catch fish anyway. That makes 2 of us, man. That makes 2 of us. Hopefully we can catch something here. Hopefully. The little guy always on the losing end in the court system. Yeah, it's all about money, man. They want their fines paid. They want court costs. They want their money, man. That's what they want. The court system don't play around. When they set out fines and court fees and all this crap, they want their money. They want to get paid. I don't think they really care about anything else except for that money, for that paper. Oh, man. Lake or river tonight. This is a small river. It is called the Kishwaukee River. Mr. Dragonfire, welcome to the stream. The skunk has been real recently. Hey, Danny, also thank you for the shout out, Mr. Smith. Yeah, the skunk for me has been fantastic, actually. Haven't been catching much. I feel like it's probably the weather, the cold. Maybe the fish are transitioning into like just different spots or something like that. I don't know, man. My best times I think is during the spring. Usually it's in the fall also. But right now this is winter weather, and luckily we haven't gotten much snow this time around. Es el mono. Chris, man. Mexican Americans don't like to get up early, but we have to, and we do it real slow. Oh, man. Kevin Wallace, welcome to the stream, buddy. Danny has some monster carp and more. Awesome. I love watching carp videos, man. Actually, I was watching a lot of fishing TV earlier this morning, and he was catching some good sized carp. He went live this morning. Chris. Oh man, take care, Josh. Josh is out of here. Oh, headed down. Okay. All right, man. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate ya. I'm late, but good luck. Saludos from San Antonio, Morales, Texas fishing. Yeah, man. I was watching some of your videos, man. Thanks to Chris. He said your name while I was watching his live stream. And I went up on there, man. I like your videos, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Tarzan in the house. Tarzan. Oh, man. Just trying to catch some bait fish up in here, man. I hope I can get something. Fish below Chickamauga Dam last night. No bites. Damn. What's up, homie? Palmetto Cats. I swear, Palmetto, Mr. Kevin. I think he's from the hood, man. And he's trying to play it out like he's not from the hood. I think he's a low-key gangster. He looks like one of those Italian gangsters, man. I can see him in a tie and a suit and doing his thing. Good evening, everyone. Happy fishing with Sabrina. Welcome to the live stream. Morales, Texas Fishing, aka Tarzan. He's still working on his landing, though. Chris Flores, aka Mi Cuate. You guys are crazy. Oh man, Mi Cuate. I agree, Jesse. Yeah, man. Straight up. Palmetto, the straight up gangster right there, man. Hi Outdoors Addiction, Ray Smith. Welcome to the stream, man. Just out here trying to catch some bait fish for maybe tomorrow. Head out to the river and catch some fish, man. We got another car out here, guys. The weird thing is it's pitch black out here. I don't know who's gonna try to run up on me or anything, but you guys will see it on live. It's probably the police, man. It's probably the cops. What did you say on video that other day? It wasn't me. I didn't say nothing. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Come on. Don't want to come over here, man. Yeah, there's some weird people here that just stop. It's a little small area. The parking lot, probably you could park maybe like 10 cars or so. And it's not that big of a spot. Okay, he's leaving. He's leaving, man. You gotta be aware at all times, man. You never know who's gonna do some weird stuff. And there he goes. Gotta be aware of your surroundings at all times, guys. Especially when you're bank fishing. When you're on a boat, man, it's just you're away from land. You're away from people most of the time, especially at night. It's a super dark area. There's no street lights. There's no lights, no nothing. All I got here is my light on my tripod, the light illuminating the rods, and my little fire that I got here. And the geese. The geese are flying overhead. Those things, I swear, man, they don't sleep. They don't sleep. They're not even supposed to be down here. I remember as a kid, they would fly down south, man, where it was warmer. Now they just stay up here. They don't care no more. Oh, man, I'll never forget the monster I lost, Chris, fishing with you. A flathead? I imagine it was a flathead, man. Be ready to mount up, Holmes. Now you a street gangster, man. Oh, man. You keep your head on a swivel. You always got to, man. Always be aware, man. Always be aware of weird-ass people, man. I swear. When I come into these areas, I'm not so much scared of being in the dark and the wildlife, except for like muskrats and stuff like that. I'll kick them, man. But still, when you get people out here, you never know what they're up to or what their intentions are. So, gotta keep focus on that, man. Geese are better than watchdogs. You got a light on your head? Yeah, I got a light on my head, man. But I don't want to shine it over there and catch their attention. They were like, why is he shining the light over here? But if I would see him coming walking over here, then yeah, I'll turn it on and yeah. You got a light on you. I'll never forget the. Okay. Where am I at? Where am I? I'm trying to keep up with these comments. Uh, what are they selling? I don't know, and I don't care what they're selling. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, none of my business, man. None of my business. Maybe they are trying to let you know about your car's extended warranty running out. Oh man, I don't even think my car has a warranty. I have an older car. All my cars are older. I try not to buy new. Um, I've been through that route, and I just try to buy used. I don't like having car payments. I don't like none of that. So I try to buy a used car, maybe $6, $7, $8,000 car or truck or whatever, um, and just pay it off at once, man. So I don't have a car payment every month. The newer the car, the more the insurance, depending on the brand or whatever, the make. But yeah, I try not to buy new, man. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. No more warranties. I get way too many of those calls every day. I get a lot of calls every day too, man. And most of them are robocalls. I know I've been getting some calls from the hospital for my surgery. They want to check up on me, and I don't answer because I don't know who it is. Then when I go into the clinic or whatever, hey, we've been trying to call you and you don't answer your phone. And I just don't answer phone calls that I don't have under my contacts. Don't expect me to answer the phone. Too many recalls with new cars. Yeah, there is, man. Actually, on Fords, there's a lot of recalls. Chevys, haven't heard too many on Dodges, but I'm pretty sure they probably have a recall on Dodges also. But I think Fords, with their transmission issues, they've been having a lot of transmission issues with Ford. I know Chevy, man. Chevy gets, they get recalls. I mean, a lot of cars do, but talking about trucks, it's the Chevys and Fords, man. Chevys and Fords. I started answering the calls, telling them to stop scamming people. No, there was actually one time where there was a number calling me from some certain location, and it was like 3 or 4 different numbers, and they keep calling and calling and calling. And so I finally answered. I was pissed, man. And I was, hello. And it was like a machine. We were just trying to get a hold of you. It was like a machine, and I hung up and threw my phone. I was like, I'm getting tired of this, and I figured out a way on my phone to turn on the do not disturb, and I don't see those phone calls anymore. But sometimes I miss calls from people that I should be answering to, and sometimes I don't see them until half hour, an hour, 2 hours later, depending on how much I look at my phone. But yeah, I got a do not disturb option on my phone, and that's what I have. So sometimes I don't get people's texts right away, or I don't receive their calls because it's silent, and whatever. And that's the reason I turned mine off. I don't want to hear from robocalls, man. Happy Fishing Morales, Agent Smith. Hey Ricky, Muddy River, catfishing people see a call from New Mexico. They think it's a scam, but it's just me. I missed your call that one day, man. And I was like, no way. What? I mean, I think you called me like 3 times. I was like, Chris called me? I was like, what? And I texted you. I remember texting you, Chris, did you call, man? He's like, yeah, man, I give you. I was like, all right. And I was busy. I was doing some stuff outside, actually. I was burning some brush, some leaves in my backyard. And I had to go finish that off. Then I was like, oh, man, I'm going to call Chris right away. We got a train. I don't know if you guys can see. It's probably too dark. If you guys can see the little lights going by right there, that's a train. And yeah, I give Chris a call back. I was like, he's not a robo. You got to call that guy back. It's too dark. Is it dark? You guys need more light on the rods, or Danny S4E? I don't know if you're talking about the rods or not. 1 ton. What up, Big G? See the flashes. I thought you were just hitting the reject button. No, brother, I got, like I said, I got it on do not disturb, and I just left it like that. Actually, my wife called me on my way here, and I didn't even see it. I was watching Mark with Catfish and Crappie, and it doesn't even pop up on the screen. It don't show that I'm getting a call or nothing until I turned the video off. I parked. I looked at my phone. I was like, oh crap, my wife called, and she goes, are you gonna go live tonight? And why didn't you answer my call? I was like, no, actually, I have it on disturb. I had to explain it to her also, man. I don't like to be bothered, especially if I'm trying to sleep. I usually go to sleep around 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I don't wake up about till like 8:30 at night. That's why I kind of miss a lot of the streams when people start up at 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night, and that's when I'm trying to get my beauty sleep to go to work so I don't feel like crap at work. Damn, that's a lot of smoke. You guys see all that smoke from the fire hitting the... Damn. Hopefully one of these rods goes off soon. I have a C1500, K1500, Chevy, both with over millions each. That YGM is number one. I don't have a truck. I wish I did, man. I was telling my wife, if I get a boat, man, I'm going to need a truck. I'm going to want a truck. I don't actually need it. I can pull it in the SUV that I have, but I'd rather have a pickup truck, man. Just bought a new 5.3 engine for my GMC Sierra. 5.3 is crap. Oh, man. You're sending smoke signals. I have a 04 Dodge Durango. Actually, the Dodge Durangos, those are really good in the snow, man. The traction, everything. I like the Dodge Durangos. Never owned one, but I've driven one in the snow, and I liked it. It has a really good control in the snow, and the sleet, and the ice, everything. '06 Nissan Pathfinder. 2004 Dodge Ram 5.9 liter Cummins. 98 Ford F-150, 180,000 miles. Going strong. Yeah, man. The older Fords, I would say before 2003 or 2004, anything before that, the vehicles were made good, man. These days, everything gets recalls. Even if they're new, there's something wrong with them. Like, they don't put them together. There's just too much. I don't know, man. It's just a lot of stuff that goes wrong. 220,000. I have a Harley rolls down one hill and Harley makes it up the next. Both 5.7 small block Chevy. That's all I buy anymore is Dodge. Just don't be pulling a boat with a smart car because we can't be friends. With the smart car, one of the electric ones, man. Hold on, I gotta stop at the gas station to charge my battery. A smart car. I don't trust those things. Especially the ones that drive on their own. Oh, hell no. I'm not letting no car drive me and kill me. I don't know how accurate they are, but I'm old school, man. I buy older vehicles. I don't buy brand new. If I had the money, I probably would, but I don't know, man. I buy my cars used as long as they're in good condition and don't have too many miles on them, and pay cash for them. And I just don't want a car payment or vehicle payments every month. Oh, buddy. To each his own. Yes, sir. Life of Danny. That was what I used to call my old Delta 88. Rolls Ken Hardy. Big Mike, what's cracking? Crack-a-lackin'. No extended warranty. I am the warranty. If you fix your own stuff, man. As long as you keep maintenance up with your cars, man, you do your own thing, I think they last. Like anything else, man. You take care of your stuff. You do maintenance, preventative maintenance on it, and you be good. What's up, Catfish Rags? Hello, Roger. Full Moon. Craziness. Roger Anderson. Oh, man. I think I'm starting to get cold. As soon as I sat down in this dang chair, whoo, I'm starting to get cold. Still young. Muddy, Muddy's right. The proper way would be to have a boat on top of the smart car, like a kayak. Oh man, got 49 people up in the house. 26 thumbs up. 2007. What is that? Freightliner makes my money, and I do all the work on it. Outdoor, do you use cast net to get bait? Sometimes I've used a cast net probably 3 times in my life. I've practiced in my yard, practice. But I came to find out that I don't like to use it unless I'm in a hurry, which most of the time I ain't in a hurry to do anything. Um, I usually catch my bait with rod and reel, man. I have used a cast net, and it pulls up a bunch of fish right, or your bait fish right away, and it's a quick way to do it. But I don't hardly use a cast net. If you're in a hurry, good option. But well, like I said, most of the time I like to use rod and reel to catch my bait. Just get you a boat you can throw in the bed of the truck like Chris. You have to keep the oil changed, and most engines will last longer than the body. Especially up here up north, man. Up here in Illinois, the salt, man, is rough on your vehicles. Once it starts, you get those salt trucks out, and all that salt gets on the body of your car. It's just within time, it's just gonna eat your paint, eat the body, eat the bottom part of your vehicle, everything, man. It's rough. And most of the time here in Illinois, at least, and probably Wisconsin, the surrounding states, most of the car washes they're closed. Um, Most of the time, at least in my area, they're closed, and once you come out of the car wash, it hits that cold air and it just freezes. But you need to keep the vehicle clean from the salt, because otherwise the salt eat the paint. I can't wait. I'm getting 22-foot Carolina skiff. I want a boat, man. I don't know if I want those are the best boats. I don't know if I want a big boat or just like a little John boat, man, and just put some rod holders on it or something. I don't know if I trust that in a river though, man. The small boats. I should get a boat like Palmetto Cats for the river. Nice pontoon boat. Fin Seeker TV. Caulking skiffs are great boats. Always wish I could do more fishing. Problem, always need someone with me. It's always good to have somebody with you, man, so you're not fishing alone. You never know, like if you have an emergency or something, you fall in the water, or just somebody trying to do something to you, you got somebody to back you up or something, man. I hear something in the woods right next to me, man. I think I need to put some more firewood on there. It is cold. I'm starting to get cold. I do got my little buddy heater, but like a dummy, I forgot the bottom piece that holds up the whole 1 pound propane tank. Forgot it at home, so I'd have to figure a way. Actually, that's a good idea. I will be right back. Jesse paranoid. No, I'm not paranoid. It's just you gotta you know just pay attention to a lot of things, especially around here, man. It's dark. It's really dark. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care about the animals. It's people that I worry about. That's what I worry about the most, is other people. But I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna put some more firewood on that. I'm gonna get my little buddy heater, try to set over here by my legs so I don't get cold while I'm sitting here. All right. I think we are good. I just have to find a... Okay, it just turned off. Let's go. I like my other heater better than this one. The stove top heater, the Mr. Heater, it works better than this little buddy heater here. Just trying to get this lit. The little buddy heater, hopefully it stays on. We got a flame. There we go. Hopefully it can stay on. All right, I think it's gonna stay on, guys, hopefully. All right, 51 people up in here, 50 people, one went off. La Llorona is going to get you. Stop playing, Ricky. I was just talking about you and your lights and the little bait canisters that you sent, man. Those were awesome. I thank you, brother. Thank you for sending me that, man. I appreciate you. I hope that freaking Llorona don't come out here, man. I thought that was just in Mexico. If I would hear some lady screaming near me, I swear to God, I would just leave all my stuff here, my phone, everything. I'd just take off, man. I think the Llorona like yells or something, or screams or cries for her kids or something like that, man. I'm not playing when it comes to that kind of stuff, man. I'll straight up leave. I'll run to my car, get in that thing, and just take off, leave everything here. Wagon, all wood, phone, the buddy heater, everything. I'll leave it here, man. My rods. I don't want to hear that out here, man. Norm, is it for the PM? I don't know what you guys are talking about. How do I spell that? I want to read on it. La Llorona? I forgot who spelled it, but it's like with the double L. La Llorona. LALLORONA or something like that. Not really good with Spanish, spelling Spanish, but lots of fish on the Jones right now. Good luck. Evening. Sorry I'm late. Setting up tomorrow's live feed. LOL. Catfish Headhunters. Norman, welcome. We're just out here trying to catch some bait for tomorrow. I want to head out to the river tomorrow. One little sucker fish would probably be good enough because I got other baits at home that I did with the chicken gizzards. I got chicken liver, little sacks of chicken livers. And hopefully tomorrow when we go out to the bigger river, this is a small river. I'm right next to a creek. It's like a creek. It goes right into this river here. And hopefully we can catch some bait. Stan the man's in the house. We have kids parked next to the river named La Llorona Park. crazy, right? Really, man? That would be freaky. Llorona Park, that's like come at your own risk type thing, man. She here. If you want to go fishing, go ahead, man. She might be right next to you. I like in the summertime, man, when like family gets together and stuff like that, everybody's drinking, having a good time, and they start like talking about stories in Mexico and around the country or even around here in the United States, man. It's kind of freaky, man. It makes you think. Some people tell stories different, and some people, I don't know, like my dad, when he was still alive, and he would tell me stories about Mexico and how he grew up as a kid and everything. And some of the scary things that he would tell me, man. There's just some people that tell it when they're telling the story, you imagine the whole thing happening. And that's how good of like how good they tell those stories. And some people just say it and you're like, shut up, like whatever. But there's those people that tell a really good story where it goes through your mind and you just think about it. My dad was one of those people, man, where he could tell a story and you would think about it, the whole thing. Every word that would come out of his mouth, you're thinking about it. Like, man, that's scarier. Whatever the story was about, the topic. KY, Big Cats, and Bourbon. Every time I read that name, it makes me want to drink some bourbon, man. Bourbon ain't that bad, as long as it's good bourbon. Whiskey. There's some good whiskey. Jack and Coke or Jack Daniels is probably my favorite whiskey to drink. Um, Beer, IPAs. Love my IPAs, man. Grey Goose, blop blop. What up, party people? Witty Way. Just trying to stay warm. Actually, there's Buddy Heater with no bottom. The base, I don't have the base to it, so it could stand up. I forgot to put it in my backpack or my bags, but it's standing up here fairly well, and it's throwing out some good heat, and I love it. And then I got my fire over there. The fire, I think the wind changed direction where I'm not feeling that warmth, the warmth to the fire. Hopefully we can get something here, man. I don't want to be skunked every time I go live, man. Bro, that's some scary stuff. Y'all ever hear about Mothman? Actually, I have heard about Mothman, man. One of my buddies was telling. I didn't know what it was until one of my buddies at work was telling me about that. And look it up. Look it up if you don't know what it is. I brew my own IPAs. I grow my own Centennial, Cascade, Nugget, and what? Wilmot hops. Really? That's nice, man. That's awesome. So you don't have to go buy your stuff. Just make it right at home. I need a heat cannon. You know what I was thinking about buying? I don't even know what they're called. Um, they're those heaters. I think they run off of kerosene. And it has a big old tank at the bottom of them. And they just blow out like a torpedo type bunch of heat. That's what I was thinking about bringing out, man. I was thinking about, I don't have one at home, but I was going to actually go to one of the local stores here and buy one of those heaters, man. That I think they run off of kerosene. I'm pretty sure. I've been anxious about bridges ever since. Yes, love the show. NFL rocket heater. Is that what it is, man? The rocket heater? I don't know what they're called. I really don't. I just know it holds a good amount of gas. When you turn around, it just blows really hot. One of my buddies had one in his garage before, and we were working on one of my cars back in the day, and it was freezing out. And he shut that door, he turned on that heater, and within minutes, it was nice and toasty up in that garage. Actually, it got too toasty where it was really, really hot. I don't know. They look amazing. They heat up, but they will go broke. That's what I'm talking about. NFL rocket. No, sir. I remember seeing some kind of documentary about the bridge collapsing when I was a kid. Do you guys remember when the bridges were collapsing around the country? I think when Obama was still president, man. And there was a bunch of bridges everywhere around California, I think Texas, just around the country, man. In Minnesota, I think bridges were just collapsing everywhere, man. It was crazy. And people were dying. I mean, they were collapsing. Wow. Okay, what the hell was that, man? Stop playing with my emotions, animals. Okay, whatever. I heard some branches cracking lacking over there. We get a lot of raccoons over here. Raccoons, possum, muskrats, and skunks, man. Those I'm probably more afraid of skunks than anything because I don't want to get sprayed. I don't want to get bit, but I don't want to get sprayed by a dang skunk. If I don't know if you guys ever passed by some roadkill when it comes to a skunk, and that thing just goes right through your vents and right up your nose, and you're like, gosh, man, it's horrible. People are hunting near me in like 3 different directions when I was fishing the spillway. I go the other day, couple were a little close for comfort. And with guns, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, it's hunting season, man. I don't know when that ends, but I know some of the locations where I go fishing at, they'll close it down just to protect the fishermen. Because they don't want, because in some areas you have to actually walk through the woods to get to certain spots for fishing. And they'll chain it off and they'll put signs up, no fishing for a certain amount of days. And they'll close it off because there's hunters out there with guns and stuff like that. They don't want nobody accidentally getting shot. Damn, Timmy, I didn't know you were a home brewer too. We could have had something else to talk about last Sunday. Man, if you can make your own beer, that's great, man. The stronger, the better, I think, for beer. IPAs usually have I think it's a 6% or higher concentration or alcohol percentage. I don't really like to drink a lot of beer. It just you're pissing and pissing and pissing and pissing. It's like me trying to drink a gallon of water every day. That's all you do. Every 10 or 15 minutes, you got to go to the washroom. So I try to keep that in check. So I don't try to drink a lot of beer. I buy the good beer, the good quality beer, which to me is IPA, and or the higher the content of alcohol. And if it's 6-7% or higher, for me, it's better. Like right now, I got a little 6-pack with me of IPA, and yeah, I can drink like 2 or 3 of those and feel fantastic, and I'll just stop as long as I catch that buzz. And depending what time I want to leave from here, so I can drive home, I'll sober up a little bit and just stop drinking because that's bad. I had a buddy of mine, a couple buddies actually, and they overdid it one weekend, and they crashed and they passed away. But I'm not trying to be that person. One beer and I'm out like broken light bulb. Oh man, if you guys haven't tried the IPAs, if you guys don't like to drink a lot of beer, I know some people hate beer and they rather drink hard liquor like a whiskey or a tequila or bourbon or something like that, of that nature. The IPAs, man, if you want something light, you don't want to drink like hard liquor or anything like that, I suggest the IPAs. It's not for everybody. The taste is unique. It's a little bit different taste from the normal beer like a Bud Light or Miller Genuine Draft or something like that. It's even different. Like I think the Modelos are different tasting beers. Not It tastes a little bit different from like the American made beers. But IPA, man, it has a totally different taste. It don't even taste like beer. It has a different taste to it. It's a unique taste. I like it. A lot of people don't, but I do. And you don't have to drink a lot of it. And this little buddy heater is amazing right now. It is amazing. It's heating up my legs. It feels great out here. Yeah, IPAs have about 4 or 5 times the hops of a regular beer. Stan, yes, it does. The less I could drink, the better. I don't want to drink too much. Like I said before in my previous live streams, I try not to drink at home. I try not to do it in front of my family or my kids or anything. I try not to like give them that example or whatever. But there's just sometimes where I get home from work, I'm just beat. You need to have something to relax you. So I have a couple beers, and luckily that they've been in their rooms with school and everything. And usually I go straight to the man cave and mess with my fishing stuff or watch somebody that's live or watch videos on YouTube, and I'll sip on some beers and relax and chill out until I pass out. But IPA is my favorite, man. I love that beer. I've drank a lot of beer in my life, but never had an IPA I actually enjoyed. See, native Houstonian, H-Town. A lot of people don't like IPAs, man, because of the taste. The taste alone will throw people off with IPAs. I actually like the taste of it. I think they all taste the same. There's just some that are more aggressive, if you will. Not aggressive, but more stronger of that. I don't know what they call it. They call it like a pineapple pine. I forgot which one it was, what IPA it was, but it said it right on the box, and that's what it tastes like. And a lot of people don't like it. And it's kind of pricey. For a 6-pack, I was paying, what, 10, 11 bucks? 10 or $11 just for a little 6-pack. JP, Fishing Hippie, I like to smoke my after-work relaxation instead of drink it. You like to smoke some weed? Fishing Hippie, I'm imagining that's what you're talking about, some marijuana. In Illinois, it's legal to do that now. A little bit too late for me. Why didn't it become legal when I would smoke that stuff back in the day? But it's legal here now. I don't even think about weed. I remember when I was younger, when I would smoke cannabis, and when I didn't have none, I would be so pissed. How you didn't want to talk to me if I didn't have my weed, man. I was always mad. Now I don't even think about it anymore, man. I got a lot of friends that still smoke, and they always trying to call and hit me up. Hey, come over, man. We can smoke. No, bro. It's not like that no more, man. I'm clean. I am clean. No drugs, no nothing in my system, man. I have actually had friends of mine actually asking me to piss test, like for jobs and stuff. Can you pee in a cup for me, man? Or in a condom? A lot of people, a lot of my friends, well, can you just piss in a condom, man? I'll keep it warm and I'll use your pee because they smoke and they know they're dirty. A lot of companies don't want you if you're gonna be smoking and stuff like that, man. So I quit a while back ago, man. I don't even think about it anymore. I used to smoke cigarettes a long time ago, probably over 10 years ago. I quit that cold turkey. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be, but I still like the smell of cigarettes, if that makes any sense. If I smell somebody, or if somebody's smoking, I smell it. I think it's one of the best smelling things in the world because I used to smoke myself, but I quit. And I'm trying to quit drinking, man. It's not it's not bad. I'm not gonna say it's a problem because it's not. A little 6-pack here or there, it's not an issue. Sometimes I don't even drink the whole 6-pack. I'll drink 2 or 3 beers and call it quits. But yeah, man, hopefully I don't do none of that stuff. I feel that I quit cigarettes over a year ago. Sometimes they smell tempting, but I never smoke one again. Fishing Hippie, yeah, exactly. That's the way I feel too. Sometimes I smell it and I want one. Like, I was like, man, but that's all it takes is that one cigarette, and you're gonna repeat the process again. So no, don't do it, man. It's not worth it. Plus cigarettes, I remember when I was little, or younger I should say, my mom would send me into the gas stations sometimes and, son, go buy me a couple packs. She didn't want to get off the car, and sometimes I would only be 16, 17 years old, and I was like, hey, my mom's right in the car, she wants 3 packs of whatever brand she would smoke. And they would sell it to me, man. And now that's illegal. It was always illegal, but back in the day, I was like, oh, that's my mom's. They would look out the window. Oh, okay, and they would still sell it to me. But they can get in trouble for that kind of stuff now. I want to get high, so high. I want to get high, so high. Cypress Hill, man. I remember Cypress Hill. Dude, I would smoke to that, man. I can hear the music, the tones in my ears right now. I work too many hours not to have an adult beverage after work, but I haven't been drunk in over a decade. Yeah, I haven't been drunk like that, man. The last time I got really drunk, I was drinking beer at first, and then I guess I took shots afterwards, of tequila. And when you mix your alcohols, man, it's not good. It is not good. I mean, I blacked out. I don't know. I remember we were at it was like a wedding reunion or something like that, or a 25th or 30th anniversary wedding reunion or something like that. And I remember waking up the next day with a swollen hand. My hand was just swollen, and I didn't remember anything. I asked my wife. I was like, "Did I get in a fight?" And she's like, "No. Why?" I was like, "Did we argue or anything? Did I hit something?" She's like, "No, you were fine." And I was like, "I was fine." She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I don't remember." She goes, "You don't remember?" I was like, "I don't remember a damn thing, man, after those tequila shots." And I was like, "Look at my hand." And I showed her my hand, which was swollen. I was like, I had to hit something, or I don't know what I did, but I hit something where my hand was really I mean, I couldn't even see my knuckles on my hand or nothing. It was so swollen. And she goes, "No, not that I remember." She goes, "You went outside a couple times. I don't know what you did out there, but you came in and you were acting normal." And I do not remember. That's you never mix your alcohols like that. And that's the last time. It was years ago, man. And that's when I decided, you know what, I'm done. I'm not gonna drink like that ever again because I don't like it when I can't remember anything. When I black out and I can't remember anything, I just don't like that at all. Last time I was drunk, I ended up in a hospital and had to pump out my stomach. Damn, that's bad. Phew. Well, that's why they call it tequila. Yeah, for real. I'm not joking. Ever since then, I never touched the stuff. I was like, I am never gonna touch that stuff again. So I don't like it when I don't like. I feel like I'm not in control of it. I like to control how I drink everything, or how I feel at least, or how I control myself. I don't know if I was making myself look like a fool, but my wife said I was acting normal and I was talking to her normal, and I don't remember it all. And that sucks. Man, I can't even see my dang face. Not that you guys want to see it, but let's see what this does up here. There we go. Whoop whoop. Ricky's Creation. How can I get those lights? I would have to send you my rod, or how does it work? That is the only alcohol that can get me. Tequila's a creeper, man. I mean, those I remember like first like a couple times that I would drink two, three, four shots and I wouldn't feel nothing. I wouldn't feel nothing at all. I was like, man, this stuff, what is it? Like non-alcoholic or something? So I two, three, four more shots and I'm not kidding. I wouldn't feel nothing. I was like, I don't know if I should be drinking this stuff or whatever, but I don't think it's doing anything to me. And so two or three, four shots later, boom. And all of a sudden, boop, I do not remember anything, man. And it kicked in. It kicked in. And it's a little creeper, man. Let me move this way so you guys can see. Angel Roman, welcome to the stream, buddy. Who else, man? Hey, man, is there bait on them lines? uh, there was some night crawlers. That's what I was using just to try to catch some bait. The last time I was here, like I said, I caught what the hell was it? I think it was a red horse sucker, and I should have kept that thing for bait because I think I went fishing right the next day. Fishing, I had a similar experience with the shine once. Kept not feeling it until I was barely able to walk. Exactly, man. Exactly. Where you no matter how hard you try to stand up and act normal, that the alcohol, it just takes control of you, man, and it's bad. Like I said, that last time I drank tequila like that, that's it. I am done. I'm not. And then the next day, I just felt horrible. I felt like crap. I felt dehydrated. I drank like a gallon of milk. I was like, blah, 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 just chugging milk and water all day. I had a really bad headache. I was like, that's it, man. No more of this stuff, man. You know what? I want to recast these. I've been out here for what, over an hour. It's been way over an hour. Actually, I had these already casted out before I even started the stream. And maybe I just have to put them in a different location or something out like that. Now the missus and I will get a little buzz on for New Year's, but that's as crazy as I get nowadays. Yeah, I remember I used to get trashed on New Year's, man. I'd go out with my friends or with my wife or whatever. I'd just get blasted out, man. Um, the last past maybe 5 years, nah, I stay at home. Now I stay at home and I just chill out with my family, hugs. I mean, I still drink my little alcohol here and there, but it's not the same like before, man. Jesse, Timmy, Stan, fishing with JBT. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Amen, Tirador Arco. That's my favorite also. Where's Tirador? What did he say? What did he say, man? What did he say? Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. If I didn't say hi to you, brother, I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm still wanted in 3 states for what I've done on tequila. Yeah, man, it makes you do things. It makes you say things. I remember my wife, she goes, that last time I really got messed up on tequila, she goes, I don't know, but you got emotional and you were telling me how much you loved me and this and that, and you were hugging and kissing me and touching my face and this and that. I was like, oh, I'm one of them. I was one of them that night. All right. All right. Yeah, but I think I ate the damn thing. I just got back freezing, landed 9-pound channel cat. Nice, man. A 9-pounder is a good size for a channel cat. And they throw up a fight too, those that size. I'm still looking for Tirador Arco, man. I don't know what he said. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? For me, the best high is a huge takedown and drag peeling away. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That adrenaline rush. Tirador Arco, I just seen that message. I was looking for it. Yeah, that is a good high. I love that kind of high too, man. And my high before was drugs. Drugs and alcohol all mixed together, man. And that's not the way to live. I'm glad I got rid of all those habits a long time ago, man. I really do. I thank God every day for being able to wake up and be breathing, man. I don't know. I probably should have been dead a long time ago with all the stuff that I've been through or what I used to do, man. Thank God no more of that stuff, man. Ever. Never look back. We got to be crazy to be getting out and freezing like we do. It's cold. It's cold. I want to say it's probably about 30 degrees right now. It's not bad because the wind ain't blowing. I got my little fire, which is the wind has changed direction. It's blowing the opposite way of me. I got my little buddy heater down here, keeping my legs warm, and it's doing a fairly good job. Even though I like my other buddy, the other, I think it's called Mr. Heater, and actually you can turn it around upside down and cook on it, like a little stove or it looks like an electric stove or something like that, man. And that one actually puts out more heat than this one. It actually puts out more heat than there's another Mr. Buddy heater, and it's a bigger one, like a square type heater. And that cheaper heater that I got at home puts out more heat than that one. And I should have brought that other one, but it just wastes the propane tanks the gas more quickly. My high is speed. I like to drag race. I imagine, man. I imagine. I don't do a lot of racing or anything like that, but there's sometimes where I'll floor my car and need for speed type thing, and it feels good. My extra life jacket had ice on it. Oh man, it's that cold over there. Best high is eating fresh green chile from Hatch, New Mexico. Oh man, what goes in hot comes out hot, brother. Trust me, I know. And I know a lot of you guys know as well. Oh man, dude, my lines was freezing while I reeled it in. They probably had a little bit of JP Slayer. They probably had a bunch of ice on it. So far with this mono, the Berkeley Big Game, I haven't been getting a lot of ice on it. The braid's a little bit different, man. That stuff, it ices up really fast. I don't know what kind of line you were using, but the braid on my end over here in Illinois, it freezes a lot faster than the mono does. Robert Ramirez sent me an email, and I'll see what we can work out with your rod. That's gonna cost a lot of money just to send the rod, man. I think I sent Aaron, Catfish Regulators, his rod today. I sent it through the UPS, and it was like $35. I don't know if I got ripped off or if I did it the right way, but The guy weighed it, he measured, and he says $35. I was like, all right. What? Yeah, it was $35 to send that rod. I used to drag race Top Fuel Pro mod back in 2000. Damn. Yeah, I'm using Braid. Braid hates the cold. Yes, it does, sir. It does. That's what I was trying to tell you right now, man. I was like, that Braid, it freezes right away. Not good. The mono, it doesn't freeze. It doesn't freeze up that fast. And with Braid, you'll start reeling it in, and even the tips or the eyes to your rod, especially the first tip on the very top, that'll start to ice over. The hole will start to ice over, and you have to break it through. Break the little ice in it. Frank Zuniga, Hatch Chill is bomb. Coyote. Did you hear that, Douglas? I thought I heard something. I swear there's something in these woods over here, man. I don't know what it is, but oh well. You heard that too? Fishing hippie? Oh, what the hell was that, man? As long as it stays over there on the other side of the water, I'm good, man. But just to make sure. All right. Oh, man. I think I'm going to recast these, man, because I've been out here for over an hour. And Braid develops humidity. La Llorona. Stop, man. No Llorona here. Keep that thing down south. I remember I watched that movie. Me and my wife and my kids went to go watch that at the theater. There was a movie. It was a few years ago, or a year, 2-3 years ago. I forgot how long ago it was, but there was a movie that they made about the Llorona. And that sucked, man. I did not like that movie at all. It was not scary to me or nothing. I like horror movies, but that one just was plain. It was not good. Robert, add Gmail to the name. Fishing hippie, I agree. Set out perimeter. I can't even say that damn word right now. Perimeter, right? Traps. Chili is my drug of choice. I like chili. I don't know if you're talking about the soup chili, the ground beef and beans chili, or you're talking about chile, which is the hot pepper or something. Chili or chile. It's Bigfoot. You think Bigfoot's real, man? I remember watching Survivor, man, with Les Stroud, and he would always say stuff about Bigfoot in Canada. I think he lives somewhere out in Canada, in some forest or something like that, and he would always say Bigfoot was for real. Green or red? I like the green, man. The green chili, the salsa. Sorry, I'm back. Catman called me. Good guy. No problem, Norman. Do what you gotta do, brother. We're out here not catching a damn thing again, but we're gonna recast these in a minute. Chucky? I don't like Chucky. My little grandson doesn't like Chucky. I don't know who's scared him with Chucky, but I'll put Chucky on like YouTube or whatever, or a movie on, and he just goes nuts, man. He starts to cry and everything with Chucky. Bigfoot makes a whooping noise like that. I don't know. It might be, man. And the weird thing is I have my back towards the river. So I'm looking towards the highway. It's not even a highway. It's like a back road with a bridge here. The moon is to my right. My car is to my right. It's pitch black here, except for the whatever lights I have on. I don't know where I'm at with my battery. Hold on, guys. I'm still at 41%. So what's up? This is my first time on your live. You're doing a great job, buddy. Ryan Bortz, Blue Collar Fishing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. I'm just here chit-chatting, man. I swear, my channel, the live streams that I've been doing is more like a talk show with rods in the background. Alex, no, nothing at all, man. I'm about to recast here in a few minutes. Gotta use nature, as Kevin says it from Palmetto Cats. Gotta visit nature, and then I'm probably gonna recast and see what happens. Maybe I have to cast them out a little bit farther, just in a different location. Like the last time I was here, I caught one red horse Red Horse Sucker, and that was it, man. I'll probably throw another bundle of wood. I got 4 bundles of wood, but I only brought 2 out. After that, if I throw that other one on, then I'm gonna have to go get those other 2 in my car, which isn't that far from here. The parking lot's fairly close. See, that's the difference between having 2 rods and being able to have about 6 or 7 or 8 rods out, man. The chances of having a fish hook up with 7 or 8 rods is just a lot. The chances are greater than just having 2 chupacabras stalking you, bro. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Let them come through. I don't like chupacabras though, man. That thing looks scary as hell. They say all the predator people, animals come out at night, man. Hey Ryan, stay chill, get with laughter. Oh man, El Diablo, run, blah blah. The devil. Let's see. Welcome to the stream. Well, if you get eaten, at least we'll see it happen. It'll be alive, man. It'll be alive for real. You know what? I'm not really afraid of the dark. It don't bother me. It's just there's some animals. I think the skunk is the number 1 animal that I worry about. Those things are so quiet, man. And if there's no leaves or dry brush or anything, you will not hear them step up to you. They have they're like a cat, man. It's just like they creep up to you really quietly. And trust me, I've had it happen to me at one of the lakes that I go to, and I didn't really realize it until I looked over and I seen it in the corner of my eye. And I looked over, I was like, oh crap, and I jumped up and I just started running. The tail went up and everything, and I was like, hell no, you're not spraying me today, man. And he chilled there for, I want to say, about a good 15 to 20 minutes. He just sat there. And I was trying to like throw little rocks at him to make him leave, and he would not leave. And I don't know if he smelt my bait that I had or what, but he would not leave the area. There's just coyotes with no hair. That's what they look like, man. The chupacabras, they look ugly though. I've seen some pictures of cats where people will shave the hair off their cats. And it's like, why? There's actually, I forgot there's some cats with no hair. I just forgot what kind of breed they are. And they just look funny with no hair, with no fur. I had a skunk walk up on me while turkey hunting. Dude, and they don't make no noise, man. They're quiet, unless I'm hard of hearing, but they don't make hardly any noise, man. Just answered my question. Good luck tomorrow, Ryan. My grandpa would pick up skunks by their tail and they wouldn't spray. Hell no, I'm not doing that, Eric. I would never do that. I wouldn't even get close to one. My dad, I remember, what was it, a muskrat? No, it was a possum. There was a possum in our garage when I was younger. And he cornered it, and he had it with a shovel or a rake or something, and he pinned it in the corner, and it was hissing. It was making some weird-ass noises, and he goes, hold this rake, and I was shaking. I was actually shaking, and he's like, don't hold it hard. Do not let go. You let it go, he goes, and you're going to get it. And I knew what he meant by that. He was going to whoop my butt if he got bit because of me. And he goes, you hold it there, hold it tight. And I could feel me, I was shaking, holding the rake or the shovel. And because I was like, man, if this thing comes loose, it's going to charge after us. It's going to jump on us. It's going to do something. And my dad grabbed it by the tail. He goes, all right, let the rake or I think it was a rake or a shovel. I forgot. But he goes, all right, let it up really slow. And he just had it. And the possum was still trying to come around and trying to bite him. And he was just like wiggling it up and down where it wouldn't bite him. And he just threw it in the grass. He's like, poof, and he just threw it. And I was shaking. And he was, all right, let's go. I think we're going to go to Walmart or something, to the store. And I refused to get near the car or whatever, but He goes, we would do that stuff with snakes and I don't know what else that they have in Mexico. He goes, I would pick up snakes and everything, the rattlesnakes and all this stuff. I was like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like, that's just that you're not used to it. That's why you're kind of like scared about it. He goes, we would do that all the time when I was a kid. And my dad was born in 1924, man, in Mexico, in the mountains in Mexico. And it's just probably now I'm not used to it or something. I don't know, but I would never do that in my life. Sasquatch, Bigfoot, Taquache. Yeah, Taquache, bro. That's what it was, bro. That's what he called it, a Taquache. Hi, Ricky. Yes, Sasquatch is another name for Bigfoot. Taquaches, yeah. My best friend one night thought a skunk was my cat. And I was walking up to it in the dark, going, here, kitty, kitty. Oh, that's crazy. Until it sprays your ass. Okay, that's not a cat. Oh, man. I sat there. Who did my... Wait, no, I was there. Oh, man. So who's Sasquatch? Sasquatch is Bigfoot. My grandpa would pick up skunks by their tails. Yeah, man. Maybe it's the old timers that do that stuff, or if you got enough balls to do that kind of stuff. I don't, man. I'm just a wuss like that, but I don't want to get bit. I don't, none of that. When I was little, I got bit by a damn dog, and that was enough for me. Everybody else was touching that dog, having fun with that dog, and there I go, thinking that it was a nice dog, and I go and I pet it, and I decided to give it a kiss on the snout. Whoa, got me right on the lip, man. Okay, we have another vehicle coming up in here. They're probably ready to tell me to get out of here. No, it's only 9:30. Refresh your bait, bro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. That's what I was thinking. But hold on, just give me a second. There's another vehicle coming in here. You never know who it is. I don't know if it's the police or what, man. But we'll see in a minute. There's somebody backing up and parking, man. The wife wanting some casino money. Actually, my wife's at the casino right now, man. Now that you're talking about that. We dug skunks out of here, the hole, get rid of them for eating ducks. Later, 1 ton. Oh, 1 ton's out of here? Oh, all right, man. Take it easy. Welcome. And thank you for coming into the stream, man. Where the hell did that truck go? All right, man. I'm going to recast real quick. I don't know where that vehicle went, but... Oh, he's parked right there. I see him. No lights. All right. I just recasted the bait still on there. Hasn't been even touched, man. I gotta take a, oh, I gotta visit nature. I'll be right back, guys. All right, back again. Oh man, trying to put some more. Whew. Uh-oh, almost kicked you guys down. All right. Oh man, it's cold. Yes, he is on skunk alert. No, I wasn't looking for the skunks. Oh, but that light's too bright. Oh man, I was actually putting some more wood on the fire, opened up that other bundle. Hopefully some of that heat can radiate this way because it is cold. Fishing around Chicagoland. What's up, buddy? Out here in the Kishwaukee River, trying to catch some bait. Just using some night crawlers, size 1 hook. Actually fishing for whatever bites, but whatever bites and gets hooked up, I'm using for bait. Yeah, I was playing it at the lake. My phone is out of data, so I game it. I haven't caught a fish for a month. Northern Illinois temperatures suck. At least you got that sucker the other night, Jesse. GR Dre, you're not playing though. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's just here in Northern Illinois that's happening too, but I'm not getting nothing either, man. The bite's been really, really slow. If you get lucky, you'll catch a little channel cat. My last live stream, I don't remember if I caught a channel cat or not. Or the one before that, I caught like two. There was like 1.5 pound, or maybe pushing it 2 pound channel cat or something like that. And it took me hours, 3, 4, 5 hours just to catch that little channel cat. Looks like it's gonna be another slow night here. I thought maybe with Nightcrawler or something would bite, or at least peck at the bait, but at least the worms were still alive on the hook. They were still moving around and everything. So fish quit in Iowa, 2 or at least where I fish. Doing better, Maurice. Catfish Weekly Live, welcome. Sometimes I wonder, man, why people come here and just park. I wonder why. Oh man, the buddy heater is great right now. It's whoo, but it's getting cold. The more later it gets, the colder it's getting. And I forgot my dang jacket in the car. Okay, that vehicle's finally leaving. Freaking weird ass people, man. I swear, dude. I think a lot of people come here and actually like do drugs. If they're not doing drugs, they're doing other things with their partners. But tonight is not the night, man. It is not the night. I don't want to see none of that stuff. If I can get just one red tail sucker, man. I think that's what they're called, but a sucker fish. If I could get just one, because usually they're of good size. They're 15 to 20 inches long here in this river. If I can get one of those, I would be happy, and I would take that home. It's a struggle, Norm. You're gonna need some bait for all that going on. They stop or use a screw. They doing marijuana. Weed you can smoke anywhere, man. I mean, they don't have to come to this area here to smoke weed. I don't know why else some people. I mean, those already 3 cars that pulled up already and just parked and just chilled, which I don't know why. Unless they're like the undercover cops, or I don't know. I don't think they should be coming here doing that stuff anywhere, actually, except for home. Red horse suckerfish. Yeah, that's what they're called, man. The red horse suckerfish. Chump some corn, bro. I don't have none, brother. Alex, drugs, sex, or a phone call. Yeah, it could be a phone call, man. It could be that. Probably hitting the crack pipe, since weed is legal there. Yeah, never smoked crack in my life, man. I've seen people do it. I've been offered to do it, but no thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I guess I'll stick to my IPAs for right now. That's it, man. Whoo, man, did it get cold? It got cold. It's getting colder. I am trembling. You know what, guys? I am gonna run to my car really quick before some other weirdo pulls up. I'm gonna go grab my jacket. You guys watch the rods for me. If I hear those, I will run right back. But I'm gonna go get my coat. This place, I think, actually, fishing is my drug expensive enough. Yes, it is, Norman. You're not even kidding. And that's that I don't even own a boat. But the rods and reels, line, terminal tackle, all that stuff, man, it costs money. I find myself buying just random fishing gear, man. It's just weird. And it does get expensive. I try not to let my wife know, but I'm honest, man. If she asks or hey, whatever, I'll tell her. Sometimes she'll roll the eyes or say, "Don't you think you're wasting a little bit too much money on your fishing stuff?" I was like, no. No, it could be worse. I could have another habit like drugs or something like that, but I don't. I love fishing. I want to go grab my coat, guys. It is cold. I want to grab my coat, and I'm going to grab my gloves, and I will be right back. One of these things going off? I thought I heard the bell. That's why I came back. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Uh-oh. Am I still on? It's a lost connection. Lost connection. Whoo. Oh, man. All right. I am back. Have you had my full sympathy? Something back there. I don't know what the hell it is, but it needs an extra phone so he can chill in the car and keep chatting. Nah. You know that DMV, I think, does that, man. He has his, I think, like a tablet. He lets his phone record or do the live stream or whatever. And then he reads the messages off a tablet, which is pretty cool, man. Because it's a little bit different reading the messages off of your phone while you're doing the live stream than it is to, it's kind of hard because it disappears. That wood smells absolutely amazing. I don't know what kind of wood that is, but it smells great. It smells good, very good. Oh yeah, and he reads the messages off his tablet, and it's pretty cool. It's a smart way of doing it. But I don't have I do have a tablet, but I don't feel like bringing a lot of stuff. The less I can bring out here, the better for me. So I've done that also with the tablet, or use a laptop at the same time with the phone. So you always have to think, one of the people that are viewing is you. Like DMV is doing it, just say DMV has 100 people watching them. It's actually only 99. If that makes any sense. Yeah, for some reason that bundled wood from the store smells awesome. Chesapeake, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, I stopped at a liquor store that's in my town or my village that I live in. I live in a village. That's what they call it, is a village. And I think it was like $5 a bundle. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Just give me 4 bundles, man. It just smells absolutely amazing. I don't know what kind of tree it came from or what, but it smells freaking great. Whoop. Ugh. I was actually thinking about after this live stream, because I don't got that much time to be here. I think this place closes, or it's supposed to be closed at a certain time. I was gonna go home and actually make a fire outside. Got a little fire pit out in the backyard, but that's not much fun to go live and do that. But I got some steaks at home. I have a little grill. I have a bunch of little grills or crate or whatever they're called that you just put right over the fire. And I was thinking about grilling it over the fire over some wood. Oh man, nothing tastes as great as making food over the fire with some wood when you're grilling it off of just chopped wood, man. The food just tastes better like that. Doesn't it close till someone tells you to leave? Ah, man, I don't need the police coming out here. I don't know if they ever come out here or not, man. It's just weird people that show up at random times, and I don't like that. Yeah, man, we could all chill on live. I'm serious, bro. I mean, look, there's been times where like a lot of times where I have my rods out like this and we're just chilling. We're just here, relaxing, chilling, talking to each other, asking each other questions, and communicating with each other. And it's great, man. I love it. It's been what, an hour and a half, more than an hour and a half that I've been live and not catching a damn thing. I've had some lives where the rods are out of the rod holders, everything's put away. There's no rods in the screen or nothing on live, and we're just sitting there chilling, just talking, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. I'll join the bonfire. I love bonfires, man, especially in this type of weather. I absolutely love it. When it's colder, I love the fires out, man. In the summertime, I don't like it as much. I like it, but like I said, I work third shift, so I don't get a lot of time to be making bonfires and stuff like that. But I enjoy it a lot more during the colder months. I love it. I say here in Virginia, all the state parks and places that say close at a certain time, they lock the gate. We luckily there's no gate here. There's not a gate, not at all. Anybody can come in here at any time and just chill. The last time I was actually here, I think I left around 11:30, and I believe, I'm not sure. I have to look at the sign, but I think it says 10:30. I think it says this place closes at 10:30. You're not supposed to be here, whatever. I think that's what it says. I'm not sure. I have to take a look at it. And these gloves, I've done this before. It says it's screen sensitive, and they're not, so I have to take my glove off. I like the smaller crowds. Yeah, I don't like big crowds either, man. Yeah, man, we used to talk about 5-gallon bucket. That's if you got me on Facebook, man, I went to Walmart this morning and I took a picture of the 5-gallon bucket lid, the toilet seat or whatever that goes on the 5-gallon bucket rim. And it was funny. It was funny. I put it on my Facebook, and Chris Flores is like, I got everything prepared and ready, and he had a bucket on his boat, man, from Lowe's. Oh, that had me going. It cracked me up, man. He had the bucket. It's a blue bucket that says Lowe's in white lettering. It was funny. I didn't put the guy's name on there. He knows who he is. The bucket man. And Chris just said, "I'm ready, man." If you're gonna use a 5-gallon bucket to do your business, especially number two, it'd be a lot more comfortable to add that toilet seat to it, man. That connects to that 5 gallon bucket. I'm just saying. Me, I'm not on a boat, so I lean against a tree with my back on the tree bark, and I do my business. But you gotta have those wipies. Gotta have them wipies. It's, yeah, you gotta have the wet wipes. I keep hearing something, man. I don't know what the hell. Whatever's. We hear. You guys hear that again? Again, I heard like the bell. There we go, guys. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one. Oh, what is this? Stay on, buddy. We got one, guys. Oh, we got this guy. Woo, buddy. Let me see. I don't know if you guys can see this guy. There he is. That's the sucker that I was looking for. Oh, man, we got you, dog. We got you. There's the bait. There's bait, guys. Woo. You're bait for tomorrow, buddy. There it goes. There's that sucker fish. Finally got him. Oh, man. All right, we have to get this guy off the hook. I don't know if this is why they call them the red horse suckers. If you guys look at this guy's tail, if you guys look at the tail here, it's kind of like I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but the fins here are red, red, red. The tail is red. It's a beautiful fish, man. Beautiful. Oh, man. Whew. Let's get this guy off the hook, man. There he is, guys. These guys are strong fish. I don't know if you guys can see that really well. That's my bait. That's all I need for tomorrow, guys. I hope this guy does his job tomorrow at the river. But we're gonna put him in the cooler. All right. Just trying to get a little bit warm. Whew. Just standing by the fire for a little bit. Oh, it is cold. Probably around 30 degrees or so. Let's see. I don't know where we're at, guys, with the chat. Oh, man. That smoke got into my eyeballs. Whoo. They make some awesome cut bait, Sabrina. Holy crap, I'm crying. That smoke is strong. Let's see. What kind of fish is that? That was a red horse suckerfish. Let me turn this around a little bit. Uh-oh. Now I can't balance out my heater. And it went out. Yeah, that was a red horse suckerfish. They make excellent catfish bait. And that's what I came out here to get. Sorry to hear that, Brandon. Hope. Where were we? Everything is better now. Uh-oh. Why you crying, cuz? You got your choice of fish? No, man. No, the smoke. The smoke to the fire. I was standing out by the fire and that smoke just went up to my eyeballs. Check this out. Look how much frost there is on this propane tank. I'm not a really big fan when it comes to this little buddy heater. I don't think it's the best one out there. And there's probably other better heaters out there than this one. If you're in a shanty, if you're doing ice fishing, or you're in like a little tent or shanty where there's hardly any wind or anything like that, it's an excellent heater. But for the most part, if you're outdoors, if you're hunting or whatever, you have to make sure like there's no wind or anything around you. Look at that. It just turned off again, man. I just barely hit the propane tank on the ground. And it shut off. The other one I got is like a tabletop heater. You can either have it this way, pointing up at you, or you can actually turn it upside down and use it as a stove. And it's a lot more warmer. It's a lot warmer than this one, man. This one has that safety feature, I should say, that you tip it over a little bit and it automatically shuts off, which is a good thing in some cases, but we're out here outdoors, man, and it shouldn't be shutting off like that. All right, I'm gonna attempt this again. Hopefully it doesn't shut off. And there it went. There it went again. The wind, there's a little flame on this thing, man, and if the wind blows it out, the whole thing just shuts off, which isn't a good thing. Wow, man. Unbelievable. Or maybe it's just running out of gas. It might be running out of gas. I do not recommend this little buddy heater because, I mean, if you're indoors, maybe, but For the outdoors, no bueno. Uh-oh. You gotta be kidding. I'm trying to light this. Bro. Which one? Which one is it? I heard the bells going off again. I don't know which one it was, but there was some bells going off. Come on, stay on. All right, we're gonna keep it right there. It's on. I gotta get a battery. Gotta get a battery pack, guys. My phone is dying. I'll be right back. All right, I got that lit. All right. Oh man. Whew. You guys see the rod's okay? I almost dropped you guys a couple times trying to get this heater to work. That's a good idea, Poppy. I used to carry aluminum foil to make wind blocks for the heaters and camp stoves. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea in my case. Oh man. Hopefully I don't get kicked out of here. Well, that smoke is coming towards my eyeballs again. It's coming this way where I'm fishing. It's blowing from the north to the south. And that stuff gets in your eyes and your eyes start to water like mine. Almost looks like I'm crying, damn smoke. Oh man, holy crap. Ooh, God, jeez. Oh man, unbelievable. I don't know how the other the buddy heater works, the bigger one, the square looking one, how that reacts to the wind. If there's any safety precaution things on it or what, but this little buddy heater, I do not recommend it at all. I recommend the other one, the stove top. I call it a stove top, but you can cook on it. That's the one that I really recommend out of all the little buddy heaters or the buddy heaters or Mr. Heaters or whatever. That's the one I recommend. It doesn't have it doesn't shut off on you. It keeps you warm, but it does go through the propane tanks a little bit faster than the Mr. Buddy or the little buddy heater does. I think the bigger one, the big square looking one, if you have it on low settings, it lasts over 5 hours for one propane tank, 1 pound propane tank. This one here, I don't know how long it lasts. I want to say about 3 hours, 4 hours also. But it does not stay lit. If you drop it, tip it, the wind blows on it, blows that the ignition flame out. It pretty much turns off. Don't waste your money on this one. I think I paid about 50 or 60 bucks for it. So I think it was like 60 something. I know the Mr. Heater, the Big Buddy heater, that one's around 74 bucks or $75 at Walmart. That's probably the cheapest that you can find it at, brand new. But the one that I like the most is that one that you can cook on, man. It has like a aluminum or metal plate. It looks like a bowl behind it, and that plate or that bowl behind it, it just radiates heat like crazy, man. It warms you up no matter what. This one is like a bowl type too, but it's not the same. It's not the same. The cheaper one actually works better than the two expensive ones. And it can cook your food if you're hungry and you got a skillet or something that you want to cook your food on, and it works for that too. You don't need an open flame or anything. You just light it up and get to cooking. Cardboard blocker. Old Salty Papa, you're gonna hit the racks. Thanks for the live stream, brother. Hell yeah, let's go. Hope you're feeling better tonight, Sabrina. Yeah, I've been missing these comments like crazy, guys. I apologize. I've been trying to get this thing lit. That was my dad's favorite old school ugly sticks and Mitchell's. Now, the Mitchell's, I love Mitchell, man. When I was younger, I want to say when I was like 16, 17, it was, I had a buddy that he absolutely loved Mitchell's and ugly sticks, man. And he's probably the one that got me into that. My dad, or I never knew none of my family to like fishing except for myself. I had buddies that liked to go fishing, and they're the ones like, I remember this one guy, he was a lot older than me. His name was Dennis. And he introduced me to Ugly Stick and Mitchell's and all that stuff. And he would show me his rod and reel collections. And that's how I I got even into more. I got into fishing more than I already loved it. But he showed me his collection, and that's when I started. I still have my first Mitchell rod and reel that I bought. I was probably about 16 or 17 years old when I bought it, um, and I still got it, except for on the rod itself, on the eyes, it had inserts, and some of them popped out, which I don't remember them popping out because I would still use it, probably even with no inserts in them, man. Yeah, I like Mitchell. Just your rod on the right got a hit when you were busy. Really? Oh man, the light went out. The light went out. I have to change lights, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't even know. Yeah, Chunky Chats is like, hey, the light died. Hey, let me get another light on that one. Alrighty. All right. Woo, doggy. All right. Oh man. All right, I'm back. Douglas, maybe Monday or Wednesday. I imagine that somebody asked him when he's gonna go live. Mr. Chunky Cats. Making the wife a funnel cake. I love funnel cakes, man. We have a lot of those state fairs around here. Even some of the little towns around the area have little carnivals in the summer. Not so much this past summer, but because of the whole pandemic thing or whatever's going on. But yeah, funnel cakes, elephant ears. I love all that stuff, man. In my area, it's a bunch of little state fairs, little town fairs, carnivals as we call them. In some areas, they got like the barns full of animals, chickens, pigs, horses, goats. I like going into those barns, man. Actually, I love the smell of farm animals. That might sound weird to some of you guys, but I absolutely love it. The smell of that stuff. The smell of cooking food at the carnivals, the corn dogs, the elephant ears, and the pizzas, and all that wonderful stuff. A lot of us miss this year. Oh man, and it sucks. Everything that's going on this year. Um, this isn't the year. This is not the year, man. Not the year at all. Uh, Food Channel time. Food Channel time. I used to watch actually the Food Channel. There was a, I forgot what it was called. Back in the day, I used to watch the chefs on there cook food all the time. Then I would get hungry and go eat something random like a hot dog or something because it would get me hungry, which was not even in comparison to the food that they were making. But I was like, okay, I'm not gonna eat nothing heavy. Oh, let's eat a hot dog and then go to sleep. Like that's not healthy. Fully agree. I'm done with 2020. Yeah, me too, man. I mean, once Christmas is done, to me, 2020 is done because it's not that many. It's literally done after that. Oh man, yeah, Christmas is right around the corner. Hope you guys get everything that you want. Hope you guys. I mean, I try to get my kids what they like and stuff like that. Me and my wife talk about it, see what they like, what they want. My son is the most expensive, of course, with his. He wants the new PS5 or PS, whatever the heck it is, and I talked to my wife. I was like, I don't know. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. But we haven't bought him a gaming system. He has the Xbox. What is it? The 360? I don't know. All I know is about 3 or 4 years old. And my wife's like, oh, he wants the new one. We haven't bought him nothing in a long time. This and that, whatever. My wife, I don't know. She's really attached to her son. She loves her son. And she wants to get it because Christmas is coming. My son's birthday is in January, so I mean it's almost like him getting two presents within 2 months, and good presents at that. So I don't know, man. It's a lot of I mean, PS5, that's expensive stuff. I remember the Nintendo, I think was, I don't know, 80, $90 back in the day when it was brand new in 1985. When it came out, I don't think it was that much money. Um, but the games these days, man, the games are 50, $60 each. And you got to download them. You need Wi-Fi. They want to talk to their friends across seas in China. And they want to be online live and all this stuff, man. And you got to keep the Wi-Fi on. Like if it was for me, I don't need Wi-Fi like to do anything. So all I do is I use my phone and I got my data on my phone. But the kids need the Wi-Fi for their schooling, for their computers or laptops or whatever, the school computers and all that stuff. You need to keep the Wi-Fi on, and I don't know, man. Everything, like when it comes to like bills and stuff like that, like the water bill, you got your electric bill, you got your car insurance, you got maybe a car payment, house payment, your mortgage, you got the Wi-Fi, you got your phones. Everything adds up every single month, man. And you got to have it paid, because if you don't pay that note, that bill, that money, the paper, they start turning things off. Back in the day, I remember there was a time where I was having a really rough time paying things, and I remember the electric went out one time. They turned off the heat. The water bill. It was bad, man. It was bad, and if you don't have that paid and you're not on top of things, it can be rough. It can be bad, and it's like I said, a lot of things. It's money, 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 money. That's all it is. Money. The companies want their money. You know. It's just money. You got to make the money to pay things. Everything's about money, man. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Money, money. I think money is the root of all evil, and I do not like it. People will do anything for money. Money, money, money. And I hate to say that, because we live in a society these days that it's just you need the money. It's just that you need to make the money. Everything makes the money. Those are one of my buddies is like the money makes the world go round. If you don't make money, you're just sitting duck. Anyways, check your bait, man. Is that what you're telling me? Check my bait. Actually, I'm still using the rod that I caught that fish on. The fish ate the damn worm. But I will check my bait. I will check my bait. Live 400 yards from a lake. Lifetime of free water. Taste bit fishy though. Will Green. That was funny. Outdoors, aren't you military veteran? If so, you can get some discounts on things such as your cell phone bill and some cable internet providers. No, I am not military, man. Somebody asked me that on Facebook. I don't know if it was you or not. I don't think it was you though. I had posted something on. There was a page on Facebook that's called Ice Junkies, and it's all about ice fishing and stuff. And I was looking for some good prices on a sled, on a ice fishing shanty and stuff like that. And some guy goes, "Hey, are you military?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "Well, your pic looks like you're like from the military." I was like, "No, man, it's just my ugly mug, bro. It's just the don't mess with me, bro. Don't mess with me." That type of mug. Um, but no, I'm not military at all. My grandpa was military. He was in the U.S. Army. I got his Purple Heart. He was missing in action, MIA. He was never found, or his body was never recovered. I never knew who he was. My mom gave me his Purple Heart to take care of out of the four kids that she had, three girls and one boy, which is me. Um, she gave it to me, and I have it locked up in a safe. Uh, yeah, man. No, but I'm not military at all. I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Marines when I was younger, either the Marines or be a police officer. And my dad never, he never approved of it. I always respected my father, always. And when he said no, that was no, and that was the end of the story. Um, so I told my dad when I was getting out of high school that I wanted to go to the Marines, and he said no. Because my dad had lost uh, his wife, his mom, his dad at an early age. Well, his parents. He lost them at an early age. He was an orphan, what they called an orphan over here. He worked in Mexico, and since he was about 8 or 9 years old, doing what he could to survive. He grew up. He eventually became a man or whatever. Got married. Had two kids. His wife died on him. Um, then he came over to the United States illegally. He crossed through Mexico into Texas and was working for a farmer, an American farmer in Texas, and then got busted by the immigration there. He got sent back to Mexico, crossed over again when he got out of jail or whatever, and he got busted a second time, and they threw him back into jail for about a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks or something like that. Um, then he said, "You know what? I want to cross over again and just come way up north where he thought the immigration wasn't at." And he met my mom. My mom, her husband passed away on her also, and well, they got married or whatever. And back in the '80s, there was an amnesty, and there's where my dad got he got all his legal papers, Social Security, and all that stuff. Got married to my mom, which was an American woman, Caucasian woman that was from Knoxville, Tennessee. And bam, Mr. Outdoors Addiction was born in 1980. And there we go. There we go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Think it's on? All right, way back. Back again, back again. Oh man, I think the Verizon Veterans discount turns out to be about $20, $25 for Verizon. Uh, that what is that? A discount you said? 25 bucks is awesome, man. If it's anything helps to get a discount off of whatever you're paying. Mr. Avid Fisherman, brother, let me tell you something, man. I was watching your videos the other day. You were making that shrimp, deep fried or fried shrimp, and whatever else you were making, man. I was at work while I was listening to that, and you started putting food in your mouth and nom, 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 doing that type of thing. You got me hungry. I was starving at work because I don't eat at work. Because if I eat, I get really tired and I get lazy. So I decide not to eat at work. Uh, I just wait till I get home and eat breakfast or cook some eggs and bacon or whatever the heck it is. But that was awesome. That was an awesome video, man. I love that video that you made. Stan Smith made me hungry too. Yeah, man. It made me hungry as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. Um, you put a piece in your mouth, and I could tell that it was hot because I do the same thing sometimes when I put hot food in my mouth. You're trying to blow out that heat because it was so hot. But besides that, it looked amazing, man. You did a good job by cooking that stuff, man. I love that video. It was almost like a cook, the catfish that you cooked or whatever, and the shrimp. That was a sort of like a mukbang. A lot of older gentlemen or a lot of older people don't know what a mukbang is, but if you look it on YouTube, mukbang, and it's just a bunch of people just trying different foods on video. That's all they're doing is eating on video. And it's called mukbangs. My daughter told me about it. I didn't even know what it was. My second oldest daughter was like, "Dad, we should do a mukbang on your YouTube." And I was like, "What in the heck is a mukbang, man?" And she was, it's like where you try different foods on video and you're recording yourself or you're going live or whatever and you're doing a mukbang. That means you're eating. Well, I was like, no, thank you. I don't want other people to watch me eat other food. He goes, no, but you eat it. You tell them how it is, how it tastes, what you taste, what like seasonings you taste on it or whatever. I was like, no, I am not doing that. I am not gonna do that. Make sure you have food if you watch a mukbang video. Yeah, Sabrina. I watched some of them with my daughter, and I was actually getting hungry too. There was this one chick on there that my daughter likes to watch, and she was eating this one burrito. She was like from California or something, and she bought it off of a food truck. And that thing looked so damn good. The way she was chewing on it, the way her eyes were rolling in the back of her head, and she was like, oh my God, this and that. And my mouth was literally watering that I could like probably spit out a gallon of saliva. And yeah, my daughter told me about that. I never knew what mukbang was until she told me about it. Um, if it would have been a mukbang if I would have added brisket and chicken. No, bro, that was a mukbang. It was like a cook-off mukbang type video. That was awesome. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very much, Avid. First time I ever heard of it. KY, Big Cats and Bourbon, look it up, man. Whenever you get time, if you want to do it now or whenever you get time, look up mukbang on YouTube and you'll see a bunch of videos on people just eating different types of foods, and they explain how good it is and or how bad it is or whatever the situation may be. But when my daughter first showed it to me, Bianca, she showed me a girl that was eating a burrito, and I am not kidding. She made it sound so dang good that I actually got really hungry. The way she chewed it, the way she explained it, the way she was explaining every detail. Like Avid was doing that, man, and saying, oh, I taste this. You can really taste that and this or whatever. I'm not good at it. I'm just going to say, when I eat something, I just chew and swallow, man. Chew and swallow. Did you see the loaded mac and cheese video? Yes, I did, Avid. I did see that. Oh man, that was great. I love mac and cheese, man. And you put like different seasoning in your foods, and that's what I like. And it makes me wonder what it really tastes like. I'm waiting for a possum and a sweet potato pot pie video. Oh man, I could say that we probably all love food here. Oh man, thank you, Sabrina, for the service as well as God bless the veterans and current military. My whole family, every generation going back, have been military. Yes, yes, I have a lot of friends and family that are military, and I appreciate them and I thank them because otherwise, who knows? Maybe we wouldn't be able to be doing these videos if it wasn't for them. I love this country, man. I love it with all my heart. The United States of America. It's an honor, it's a blessing to be born in this country. I absolutely love it. And I thank all the servicemen, police officers, nurses, everybody that's going, especially this pandemic that's going on, man. It is rough. Especially the nurses, the people that work in the hospitals that deal with all this crap that's going on. They're risking their lives for us. They're risking it. You never know when you might get that stuff, especially the COVID thing. I don't like to say it much, but you never know when you might get it, if you might get it, when you might get it. Um, it's really scary, really scary stuff, man. And they have to deal with patients in and day out, man, and it's scary, very scary. Catfishing Poppy. I put 6 different cheeses in my mac and cheese. Damn, 6 different cheeses. I don't know if I missed that part or what, but I just know it looked good, man. That's all I know. That mac and cheese looked amazing. I love mac and cheese. I've been eating. My mom used to make mac and cheese when I was younger, and I could taste the difference, especially when she would make her like mashed potatoes. Um, she would always make real mashed potatoes with real potatoes, and there was just times where she would forget to buy potatoes or whatever, and she would make the instant ones, and I would know right away that it wasn't real potatoes in the instant. The instant potatoes suck. I am not gonna lie. I do not like it. I don't know. I don't want to eat it. Mashed potatoes are supposedly, you're supposed to make mashed potatoes with with real potatoes, and I could taste the difference right away with the instant. I didn't like instant with bacon bits. Oh, stop, Avid. Oh, with bacon bits too, man. Stop. Country salt cured ham works good, and mac and cheese. Ah, Jesus, guys. I think I want to look away from the screen for a little bit. I also made loaded mashed potatoes. Ah, god damn it. Woo. See, that's the reason I'm fat, man. I'm gonna start blaming you guys. Every person that talks about food, I'm gonna say, yeah, you know what? It's Avid's fault that I'm overweight. Everybody that talks about food, god damn it, I'm gonna say it's your fault. Good night, everyone. Fishing around Chicagoland, man. I watch your videos too, brother. I want to appreciate you coming in, man. I know I'm not, the action ain't really good. The excitement's not here. But I want to thank you for coming in and spending a little bit of time with us here. Thank you. I am 260, Jesse. What did you say? Avid is 260. I am 260, and I know that you're taller than me. I'm only about 5'5.5", maybe 6 foot with my misshaped head. Or if I tippy toe a little bit, I'll be 5'6". But the scale don't lie, and I'm around 260. See, you're 6'3". At least you're tall, man. You're tall. I wish I was at least 6 foot. At least I always tell my family that, my kids, my wife. I was like, oh, you know what? If I had a height that I could be at, and I could control what height I would be at 6 foot. I would straight up be at 6 foot, and I would leave it at that. It beats being 5'5", because anything under 5'8" for a human male is not average. It is not normal, and I guess I'm under average, which isn't cool. And then when you got a belly on top of it, it's really, really under average, and it just looks funny. But it is what it is. A lot of people say, "Oh, but you carry your weight okay." Shut up. I'm just fat. So What does it say? Mr. Ricky Creations. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I remember that song, man. I remember that song. Wish I was a baller, a little bit taller. 5'7.5". Big cats and bourbon. Anything under 5'8", bro, I guess you're not normal, man. You're not average. At least for a human male, the human male is supposed to be at least 5'8". I guess 5'8" is average for the human male, and it sucks. Both of my parents were short. My mom was about 5 foot. My dad was 5'5", as tall as me. We're about the same height, except he was a lot thinner than me. Looked normal. He was probably about 150 pounds. He was normal. I'm 5'5" and about 260, so I probably got over 100 pounds on my father. And well, my dad didn't eat a lot of junk food. He didn't eat a lot of processed food. He didn't eat none of that stuff. He ate a lot of meat. That's what I could say. My dad he was a meat eater. And he ate a lot of meat. He didn't eat a lot of McDonald's. He didn't eat Burger King. If he did order something from McDonald's, it was always the Big Mac. Don't ask me why, but it was always the damn Big Mac. Um, Stan Smith is 6'3", 420. God damn! A big boy right there. See, I wish I was at least 6 foot, man. If I was 6'3", man, that would be awesome. Because it doesn't, because let me tell you guys something. When you're 5'5", 5'6", like me, and you're 260 pounds, it doesn't look right, man. It just doesn't look right. I looked at myself the other day. Me and my wife were in the room, and I looked at myself. I was halfway naked. Not that I'm trying to put any pictures in you guys' head because that's just awful, but I looked at myself and I was like, this is what I look like. And I was just like in some underwear or whatever, some boxer briefs. She goes, yeah, that's what you look like. I was like, man, that does not look okay at all. And she just starts laughing. She thought it was funny or whatever, but I looked not normal. I was like, dang, man. And I used to be in shape, guys. I'm not even kidding. I think I let myself go when I was like in my mid-20s. I let myself go. I stopped working out. I wasn't as active as I was at one point, and I just let myself go. So I just like to eat a lot of junk food, fattening food, processed food, and all that stuff's not good for you. And well, I'm here. I'm here. What does it say? Liposuction, dude. No, man. I'm not gonna. Yeah, thanks, Outdoors, Ricky's Creations. No, I'm not gonna get none of that stuff. Jesse, once you eat at a buffet, you're over with. I love buffets, man. I was so pissed off when they closed the Old Country Buffet, OBC, and OCB, I should say, Old Country Buffet, in my area. I don't know if it's open in other areas, but Old Country Buffet was my place, man, and I used to love going there. And then they opened up the what is it? The Golden Corral. The Golden Corral is a good place to eat too, man. It's when they first opened around here, it was kind of at a decent price. Within maybe 2 or 3 years, the prices have went up per person. When you pay in there, and it's just like I don't know, like the buffet, like the Old Country Buffet. I think they used to charge you about $8, $9 per person. And I was like, $8 or $9. I eat 3 or 4 or 5 plates. I'm gonna get my money's worth. And that's what I always thought about. I want to pay $10. I want to get my money's worth. I want to eat food like crazy. I want to walk out of here with a food coma. And the Old Country, or no, the Golden Corral, I believe they're at the $14 or $15 price range per person now, at least in my area, and it is crazy. It is crazy. I was like, when you got your wife, you got 3 or 4 kids to go along with you at $15, you're like, I don't think so, man. Let's just go to Mickey D's. Good, we'll order something off the damn dollar menu. Oh man, I know I liked you for a reason, Sabrina. Uh-oh. Close Golden Orale here. There isn't a restaurant open in Kentucky. Our piss poor governor shut them all down. Oh man. You know what? If you're in Kentucky, I cannot wait till Palmetto Cats brings on Steve Douglas, because I am wondering about the Catfish Conference and what is going to go on with that. I hope it's still going on. Um, Here in Illinois, I'm sure that we're going to be going through another shutdown as well. I don't know when. I haven't heard anything yet or haven't got any information on that. But I'm pretty sure that it's gonna shut down here too, man. Carry out or drive through on food. Yeah, that's what it is here. Actually, the next city over, which is Rockford, Illinois, uh, that's all it is. Order and takeout, man. That's all it is. I totally agree, Avid. Love seeing her in the chats. She's awesome. Sabrina is a sweetheart. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm just getting back on these outdoors. If you okay, just on a seafood diet, just like us. A seafood diet. I actually like seafood. I love seafood, except for those baby octopuses, man. If I went to a Chinese restaurant a while, like maybe 5 or 10 years back, and one of my buddies told me to eat one of those baby octopuses, and I was like, I don't know if I can do that, man, without gagging and puking. He goes, oh no, just put a little bit of hot sauce on it, man. It's fine. So I put a little bit of hot sauce that they had at the Chinese restaurant and stuff, and I popped that little mini octopus in my mouth, and wow, 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 I started chewing. All the little tentacles and all the little legs were getting in between my teeth, and one of them went down my throat a little bit. You start to gag, get the gag reflex or whatever, and I chewed on the head. I got to the head piece, man, and I chewed down on that thing, and it exploded, and there was an explosion of a bunch of liquids, man. And I remember just like gagging. My cheeks got filled up like that, and my friend goes, "Go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom." And I ran to the bathroom, and boop, there I puked everything out, man. It was not good at all. Um, I am not a. Don't ever ask me to put a baby octopus in my mouth. I don't even know if that's what they're called, but they look like little baby octopuses. Really nasty stuff. I am not kidding, guys. It was nasty. Oh man, maybe if I was on Fear Factor and I was about to get some money for it, but no, I was not on Fear Factor. It was totally up to me to chew on that thing, and once you chew on the head of an octopus, you get that big explosion of a bunch of juices in your mouth, and it was like just, oh gosh, man, I don't even want to think about it. Nasty, nasty stuff, man. When you spit out soy sauce and them dead, it will start moving again. Oh, dude, no, man. And ever at the place in Texas where you can a 72-ounce steak, almost 5 pounds with the potato, shrimp, bread, and salad. It will be free of charge. Fishing with Sabrina, if I had that choice, I would try it. I love challenges. I don't know if you were in here when I talked about when I ate two big old, they were called the king size burritos. They were as long as a keyboard on a regular computer. And I want to say they were probably about 5 or 6 inches. I want to say they're about that thick, as thick as my big old dome. And somebody challenged me to eat two of those. And he said, if you eat both of them, I will pay for both of them and give you a little bit of extra money. And I did. And I got really sick, and I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital for them to pump my belly out, pump all that food back out. I started seeing like red flashes where I could not. I was actually thought I was gonna faint, and I went to go lay in one of my co-workers' cars, reclined the seat, and I sat in there and I just fell asleep for 2 hours, and I got up and I still felt sick. I won the challenge. I did win it, but it was not worth it. It was not worth the challenge and the money that I received. And it was all because of the money. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It was all because of the money, and the meal would have been paid for. It was paid for. Yeah. So, anyways, how did you feel after You ate it, Avid. What is Avid saying? I done it once back in 87. Damn, back in 87. I was only 7 years old back in 87. It's called Big Jim Steakhouse or something like that. Come on, heater. Warm up my legs, heater. It's getting cold out here. Eat it like the Japanese. Live octopus. Hell no, Will Green. I am not touching that stuff ever again. Ever. I'm not ever eating no octopus, anything with legs like that in my mouth ever again. My next recipe is to make some catfish. Yeah, I like your videos, Avid. When you cook and you eat it. You gotta eat it in front of us, man. You gotta put it in your mouth and chew. I like those videos. I also I'm a big fan of catching cooks or shooting cook, like people that kill deer or go hunting, I should say. It's just wild animals and they cook it on a flame outside, or even if they take it back home and they process it at home and, they do everything in their kitchen or outside or wherever. But I like the catching cooks or the hunting and kill game and all that stuff. I love all that stuff, man. Avid, how's your knee, by the way? Going to smoke some catfish. Oh, man. I love catfish. Well, I gotta say, one of my favorite fishes of all time is probably bluegill, man. I am not gonna lie. I love bluegill, man. Bluegill, trout, and probably salmon are one of my top three fishes to eat. Oh, man, I'm getting hungry. And it's kind of late. It's already 11:05. I like to watch the Pocky One Chip Challenge super duper hot. It's getting better, Stan. Talking about his leg, his knee. Biggest thing ever, it was a 6-pound burrito. It took me 4 hours to eat. To eat it. Oh, crap. Actually, I think that's what I ate, man. It was probably a 3-pound burritos or something like that. They were a good size, man. And I didn't think I was gonna be able to. I got through one easy. The first one was easy. I got through the second half of the second one, or the first half of the second one, and I was like, whew. I was like, I don't know if I can eat that other half, man. I don't think I can do it. And little by little, I just started munching. It took me a while, and I got so full where I felt food in my throat, where I wanted to vomit already. And I was like, okay, this guy's gonna pay for my food. He's gonna give me some extra money if I win this challenge. And I forced myself to eat it when I shouldn't have. And it was probably around about 5 or 6 pounds also. And it took me a while to eat it, but I did it, and I got really sick. Got really sick. Too hot, Stan. Yeah, I bet them all. Walleye is the bomb. I've never had walleye bourbon, Big Cats and bourbon. I wouldn't mind trying it, though. I love fish, period. I have done 5 other challenges since then, Sabrina. Yeah, man. We all love to eat, man. I love to eat different foods, and I'm not picky about my food. But anchovies on pizza is a no-no for me, and I'm never gonna eat no more octopuses ever in my life. Ever. No more octopuses. Their little legs and tentacles and little suction cups get stuck on your tongue, and one of their legs gets stuck in back of your throat, and you feel like puking. Some nasty stuff, man. Some nasty stuff. Going deer hunting in the morning. Fresh deer lines with cream cheese and peppers. Oh, man. Eric Davis, stop, man. You're gonna get me hungry. I did one challenge that was 5 dozen eggs. Damn! That's high cholesterol right there. They say it's good cholesterol, but damn, that's a lot of cholesterol. 5 dozen eggs, dude? Have you ever seen those Asian people like on TV? I don't know if it still comes out on TV or not, but they would eat like packs and packs of hot dogs. I don't know if that still comes out on TV or not, but I remember like the Asian people, man, they could eat a lot of damn hot dogs. Oh, man, I can't eat too many hot dogs. I think I'll puke. I'll be back, guys. I gotta visit nature again. Oh man. Alright. Just feeding the fire again. It is cold out here. Remember, Sabrina, the meet and greet will be up and going in May. I think Avid, you're like about 6 hours away from me, man. I don't think that you're too far. In May, I probably don't have nothing to do in May. I don't know what I'm going to be doing in May. I know in February is the Catfish Conference, if it's still going on. Hopefully it still is. I want to meet a bunch of people that's going to that, man. A bunch of people that are going to that, I just want to meet. I said, man, I thought it was in March. Third week. Is it third week in May, Avid? If it's third week in May, we'll figure something out. Hopefully I can go. I know a bunch of my other, I know that, who the heck went down there? Was that Manny? Manny Fishing, Avid? That went down there. I'm not sure if Manny went down there with you guys. Manny's a YouTuber up here by me. He's not too far from my location. I think Manny's probably about an hour away from me, if that. I think he went down there. I'm not sure if it was Manny or... Oh, the last meet and greet. The last meet and greet that you guys did. I forgot who went down there with you, and they told me to go. No, it was Jay's Catfishing, man. I think it was Jay's Catfishing that went down with you. He actually contacted me, I think, and told me to go with them, and I couldn't. I just because of work. But I think he went down there. Yeah, Jay's Catfishing. He went down there. Nice. What did you guys catch down there? Did you guys catch some fish, or was it just maybe a meet and greet and cooking some food, or what was that, man? Yeah, Jay's Catfishing. That's who it was. Mukbang. What did it say? I'm making myself hungry. Gonna make tuna salad. This life has turned into a fishing / mukbang talk. Yeah, the food talk gets me hungry also, man. Believe me. After the live, I go straight home and I find something to eat. If I don't find no restaurants on the way home, I'll make something to eat when I get home. Sabrina, so many of them. CNC. CatCon 2021. I hope that's still going on, man. We caught a lot of fish, and Jay's wife cooked us an awesome meal. Nice, man, nice. Oh, man. What's going on? Smith DL King 1989 is the man. Here chatting with our boy outdoors. We're here just chilling. We caught one fish. I got that fish that's actually what I came for. I came for one of those red horse sucker fish. And luckily I got it because nothing else is freaking biting. But we're here, we're talking, having a good time. I'm just trying to stay warm with this little buddy heater. Got my fire over there. I'm probably not supposed to make fires here, but I see little fire pits everywhere. So I'm thinking it's okay. Oh, man, and I'm starting to tremble. All my stuff in my wagon has a little bit of coat of ice on it, like frosting, if you will. That has frost. My reels that are on these rods, they have frost on them. If it wasn't for these heaters, I'd probably have frost on my eyelids or something. It is cold. Ice fishing season for us is right around the corner. I still got to get a sled. I got a shanty, a 2-man shanty at home, but it's an older Frabill or Frabill type shanty, and I don't like it. It's just not. I'd rather have the pop-up 2-man pop-up shanties. So I seen one on eBay. It was probably about $115, and I think that's the one I'm gonna get. It's an Eskimo 2-man shanty. a pop-up one. You have meet and greet page. Sabrina S. Smith. I don't have any plans, and in May I should be there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going myself, man. I know Avid Combat Carl will be there. Combat Carl will be where? At the Catfish Conference? I think I heard him say that he was going there. But he said he wasn't really good with talking to a lot of people or something like that, or a lot of people at once. I don't think a lot of us are good at talking to a lot of people at one time, man. That's like when I go to parties, like family parties and stuff like that. If I get more than 3 or 4 people talking to me at once, it just gets really confusing. Um, I guess I'm not a multitasker, uh, communication wise, but if it's more than 3 or 4 people, I'm gone. I'm like I shut down. I shut down and I become more of a listener than anything. Unless somebody asks me directly a question, if somebody says, "Hey, I got a question for you," that's when I focus my attention on them, and I give them the answer, the best answer that I can. I went out and bought since my other heater would go through these 1 pound propane tanks. I went out and I bought about 10 propane tanks, man. And this little buddy heater that I have with me now doesn't waste the gas as fast as my other heater, the cheap one, the one that you can cook food on. This one lasts a lot longer, but it's more sensitive to when you hit it. If you hit it, if you lay it down on the ground too fast or too hard, it shuts off. It's like a safety thing or whatever, but it's keeping my dang legs and my fingers pretty warm, and I love it. And I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay here, guys. It's already what? It's already 11:19 at night, my time, and I'm just trying to stay warm here. I'll probably recast these one more time before I call it. I heard some coyotes. I'll probably cast these one more time. That's some freaky stuff right there, man. I can hear the coyotes, or they're like maybe some foxes and stuff. Everything comes out at nighttime. This is like sort of like the Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project. Oh man. All right, man. DL King's laughing. Has some weird freaking noises at nighttime, man. It's a little bit different from the daytime. If I be quiet, man, if you guys just listen to what the hell's going on in the background. You heard that? Oh shit! There's another one that way. There's another damn wolf on my over there. Arr, arr, arr. Crap, bro! Did you guys hear that? Damn, dude! I think I'm leaving. They talking to each other. Bigfoot is coming. I don't believe in Bigfoot, man. I've heard stories about Bigfoot, and who knows, man? He might be real or whatever, man. Who knows? But those are sounds like a pack of coyotes right there, man. I had to turn the volume, but yeah, I hear them. I'm telling you, bro, they're not far. There was a pack that way in front of me to the north, and I heard some in the back of me to the south. Well, contact me on Facebook. Get the heck out, dog. It's a dingo bear. What the hell is a dingo bear? I don't think we have bears up here. Now, I don't think not this far down as far as I am. I know up north in Wisconsin, at the tip of the top of Wisconsin, there's bear. We did have a black bear down here not too long ago, and that was rare because it was all over the news channels. So we don't hardly have that type of thing here, like black bear and stuff like that. That was a pack of coyotes out there, man. It sounded like it was across the river, though. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, that fire's still going, though. Oh, what? Big old joking, LOL. They had one downtown Chattanooga 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the black bear that was around here, it was all over the place, man. It went town to town to town, and it was only one, and it was the same one every time, and they would show it on the news over and over. It was spotted here, it was spotted there, spotted here, and it was a big old, it was a big deal, I guess. I don't know, but hey, you don't want to mess with some bears, man. If you don't have a proper weapon on you, like a gun or something, you don't want to mess with the damn bear. They had one downtown Chattanooga 2 weeks ago. It's a full moon. Nope. It's actually, I want to say about 3/4 of a moon. It's not a complete full moon, but almost a full moon. They are saying there's a meaty guy fishing over there. Are you talking about outdoors addiction? Oh, there's a guy with a lot of meat on his body. Let's go get his ass. Yeah, but like I said, guys, it's not. I won't be here too much longer. That fire's almost burning out. I got 2 more bundles of wood, but I just left them in the car, so I'm not gonna go back to the car and bring them out this way. Avid, I can't find you. The coyotes are telling Bigfoot dinner has arrived. Oh man, 26 people, 57 thumbs up, man. That is what's up. I've been on this live stream. I don't have no idea. All I know is it says 199 minutes. Mexicat? Where's Mexicat? Where is he in here? El Mexigato. I call him Mexigato, man. He's the Mexican cat. Mexigato. Oh, he's in here, man. Mexicat fishing. Hey, man, thank you for coming in, bro. I know that Chunky loves your name. He absolutely loves your name. I was like, Mexigato? Yeah, that's a Mexican cat. I guess, Mexicat, Mexigato, whatever the name is, but that's a one unique name right there, man. Mexicat. Avid Fisherman on Facebook. Mexicat and Eric, what's up? I've been in. I'm watching on Xbox, but pulled up my phone to say hi. Thank you, man. I appreciate that for you coming in here, man. Fishing with Big Mike, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Are you serious? Damn. Don't ask me what I think of cats. I used to have cats, man. I love cats. Actually, I think I love every animal. I just love animals, man. Uh, Ricky's Creation, Xbox X, LOL, my cat, Gato Diablo. Stan, Gato Diablo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't think this heater is working, man. You have to get really close to this damn heater in order to feel any damn heat. That is crazy. Now, all my stuff, literally, on my cart, on my, not my cart, uh, my wagon is frozen. Not frozen, but it has some ice on it, like some frost. My reels have frost on them. I don't know how my lines and my rods are doing. Oh man, what time is it? 11:30 at night. I'm also able to work if the tank was full. No, I mean it's only a 1 pound propane tank. Um, I don't know why it lasts a lot longer on this little buddy heater than it does my Mister heater at home, the one that I like. It probably lasts maybe an hour and a half, if that. But it keeps you warmer than this one does. It probably puts out more heat or whatever, but it's pretty good. 25 people, 59 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, man. Let's make it 60. Anybody that hasn't hit the thumbs up. I know this is not exciting. I caught one fish, one red horse suckerfish that I came here to get for tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I can go live again at the river, at the Rock River here in Illinois, and that's what I came to get. Hopefully fresh bait will do the trick. The ladies I work with said that anyone that can eat tamales like I do has got to be part Mexican. I love tamales, man. I can eat tamales for days, man. I am not kidding. Ricky's Creations. Hell yeah, los huevos de diablo. Well, I think that was Muddy River Catfishing, man. He said something about that. Huevos de diablo or something like that. And I was about to ask my father-in-law what that was. And then he stopped me. He's like, no, bro, don't ask that, man. He goes, I was just kidding. I made that stuff up. I was like, what the hell is that? I never heard about that in my life, man. What is that? Oh, man, it doesn't look like I'm going to catch anything else, man. Oh, but this heat, it feels good with this heater. I do not recommend this damn heater at all. I mean, if this is your only option of getting a heater, then I guess it's okay. But you have to get really close to it to feel any heat at all. The heat, it radiates heat, but it goes upwards. It goes straight up. So you actually have to put your hands or whatever you're gonna need the heat for over the top of it to feel it, or really close to the grill part. I do not recommend the little buddy heater at all. I do not. I am sorry. Some people might like it. Some people might hate it. I just dislike it. I should have brought my other heater from home. If this is the case, might as well make a fire somewhere. Oh, man. Yeah, he said los huevos del demonio. Yeah, that's what he said. Huevos del demonio. And I was about to ask my father-in-law. I was like, hey, suegro, what the heck is huevos del demonio, man? I knew that it was like a question I wanted to ask, but I knew it was a wrong question to ask. My father-in-law will right away get into his little pervert mode mind. Hey, you want some huevos? I got some huevos for you. I know he would say something dumb like that, so I was like, nah. And then there was no way I was gonna ask my mother-in-law, because she'd be like, ¿qué? ¿Huevos? ¿Qué, cómo, qué huevos? ¿Qué de qué? I knew she wouldn't have gotten it right away, and I knew I was like, nah, that's not the right person to be asking, man. And then Chris was like, no, bro, don't ask her. I was just kidding. I made that crap up. Oh man, 29 people. Oh, we got the 60 thumbs up, man. That is what's up, man. There's some houses for sale around me, 42, and haven't had frost yet. Oh, you're lucky. Huevos de Diablo is deviled eggs. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt it, Stan. It probably is. You probably know more than me. It probably is. Oh man, is anybody else live, man, or is it just me? It's weird that today's Friday, and if it's just me, it's kind of weird. I would expect like six fishing rules to live by. Get a license, know the limits, bait your own hooks, clean your own fish. Fish with a buddy, only on fish on days that end in Y. The end in Y. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be out here too much longer. Holy crap, it is cold. And this heater sucks. This heater sucks. I'd rather just I'd rather just stand by that fire and let the smoke get into my eyes. Yeah, the heat goes straight up. I wish it had like maybe a fan or a propeller or something blowing the heat out. Um, that would make this heater a lot better. Otherwise, nah. Yes, I'm looking around. Do you have coyotes, foxes, possums, coons, skunks, vultures, rattlesnakes, cottonmouths, copperheads, mud daubers, wasps, deer around the house? Yeah. I don't know so much about rattlesnakes or copperheads, but all the other stuff I think we do around at least my house. You can always message me anytime, Sabrina. Too funny. Damn, Jesse, you got some funny people watching you. I always get in a happy mood watching your show. Stan, I appreciate that, man. Uh, you don't use hand and body warmers, Jesse. I do got some, man, and I totally forgot that I have some. I have some hand warmers in my backpack, but I just dude, right now I'm right over the fire. Like my hands, they're perfect right over not the fire, but I got the heater right at my legs, and the little buddy heater. Let me see if you guys can see this. This is what it looks like. There it is, and I just keep my hands right here, and I'm good. So that is the little setup that I thought I would show you guys. Sorry for blinding y'all. I got the heater right here, so I'm trying to keep my little short legs warm. I'm trying to keep my fingertips a little bit warm, and I've been sitting like this ever since. Those damn cottonmouths will haunt you. I've seen all of that in my backyard. We have huge cottonmouth. They are aggressive. Are you guys talking about the cottonmouth? Like what is that? A snake? A cottonmouth? Or am I thinking about something else? Probably thinking about something else. They are more dangerous than alligators when you fish. A water moccasin? Is that what? Oh, is this snake or a water yeah, snake. Shit, you guys better stop playing. I've seen water snakes before, but I don't think they're a water moccasin. At least I don't think they are. It's a deadly snake. I don't like snakes, man. I don't like snakes. Stop playing. Oh man. 410 shotgun will take care of them. Cottonmouth. Yeah, this heater is not warming up my legs very well. The heat is going straight up. It's not even hitting me. But at least it's keeping my hands warm for the time being. But I'm almost going to cut this stream short, guys. I am cold. I'm just waiting for that wood to burn down a little bit more, and I'm done. It's cold. I got my fish that I wanted for bait tomorrow. I got a bunch of bait. I got a cherry. I think I used cherry Kool-Aid, cherry Jello, um, for some chicken gizzards. Some strawberry chicken gizzards. I use this other stuff called catfish nectar. It's by, I think, Plowski or Powski's catfish nectar. You have to let it soak at least for 24 hours, which has been in the fridge for 2 days. With chicken gizzards also. I got some chicken liver, little ball sacks that I used, that I just got today, that I was putting them in some sacks today. And then I got this little bait fish over here. It's around 15 to 20 inches or so, the red horse sucker. So I should be pretty good for tomorrow. Will I catch a fish? I always say no. Don't highly doubt. I highly doubt that I'll catch one, but if I do, that's awesome. That river has been rough all dang year. At least that little part that I get to go to. I'm gonna try to head over there tomorrow and see if I can. I doubt that I'll catch a flathead on the bait that I'm using, but there are some good sized channel cats up in there. Hopefully I can catch some for you guys. And whew. And hopefully I can get something tomorrow on the river. Appreciate you letting us hang out with you tonight. Maurice Casing, I thank you for coming in and taking the time out of your day to spend time with us. Appreciate you letting. What time are you going live tomorrow? I do not have a time, buddy. I really don't. I always tell myself that I'm gonna head out there around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, before it gets dark, so I can get all set up and all that stuff. And then something comes up where I can't, or I just get lazy and just head out there at 6 or 7 or whatever time. That place closes at 10:30. The park that I have to walk through to get to the river, the little section of river that I fish. So I think the earlier I get there, if I can get there at 4 o'clock and get everything set up and ready to go, everything out of my car and everything, I think maybe 5 o'clock is just an estimated time that I think I could go live. But to tell you the truth, man, I don't really have a set time. I just go live when I can, or when I get everything ready and set up, and I was okay, let's go live, like I did today. I was actually watching, who was it? Mark from Catfish and Crappie. I was watching him on the way here, and I actually sat in my car for a little bit and kept on watching him until I said, okay. I got out of my car, and there was somebody actually over here. There was a car over here, and there was the car was there, but there was nobody in it. And when I was unpacking, whoever was over here got into their car while I was unpacking, which was only about maybe 15 feet away from me, which was weird. So he was standing over here somewhere in the dark, and he seen that I pulled up and had lights on everywhere, like my headlamp and everything. And he slowly got into his vehicle, which I seen him do it, and he didn't slam the door or nothing. He just closed it really slow. Like, you know how usually you get in your car and you bang the door closed? He didn't do that. And then when I shined the light, I really didn't mean to shine the light towards him or to his face. And I looked over like that, and my headlamp was on, and he kind of looked the other way, like he didn't want to be seen or something like that, which was kind of weird. Kind of weird in my opinion. But it is what it is, man. I don't know what they were doing or what. We had other people out here stop by and visit and parked and turn off their lights and all that wonderful stuff. I don't know what they're doing out here. All I know is my business, and I'm out here fishing, trying to have a good time with you guys and communicate with you guys, and I have a good conversation going into the stream, because obviously I ain't catching jack, but Um, I don't know. It is what it is. They do whatever they need to do, and as long as they don't bother me, I'm good. I am good. Hit the thumbs up. Douglas Stevens, thank you for saying that. Thank you, Witty. Great seeing you on the chat. Supporting is amazing. It is amazing. The support here in the catfish community, I love it, man. Even there's some people that have different names when it comes to YouTube. LG Bass is one of them. You would think that, well, he's a bass fisherman. He's shown so much support, and I appreciate that. There's realistic fishing, and there's other YouTubers and other people that are on YouTube that comment that have don't have catfishing as their name. S. Smith, Mr. Stan, another guy that doesn't have a normal name or has his real name up on there, but usually when people want to get noticed and stuff, they'll put some type of fishing name into their for their YouTube channel or whatever. One of my buddies had told me if I wanted more subscribers to put the word fishing somewhere in my YouTube name. And then I was like, yeah, I don't know, it's gonna come out too long. He goes, if not, you don't have to put fishing, but put something that has to do with catfishing, like outdoors addiction, catfishing or something. He goes, trust me, bro, you'll get a lot more subscribers. And I told him no. I was like, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Outdoor addictions is where it's at, and I'm gonna leave it as that. And I've been on YouTube for about 3 years, and it's been slowly growing. But where I'm at, I'm happy. I'm content with where I'm at the moment. I know there's some people that started after me. I think Palmetto Cats is one of them, and he's soared right by me like nothing. Um, I don't know how long Norman has been on. I think I started before him on YouTube, and he soared right by me. And there's like Palmetto Cats, obviously cats fishing or whatever. Um, Catfish headhunters. They all have that word in there, fishing or catfishing or whatever it may be. But I'm gonna leave my name as is, Outdoors Addiction, because when I made my channel, it wasn't supposed to be strictly about fishing. When I did my channel, I was gonna do a lot of outdoor activities, um, teach people how to make fires without lighters, um, stuff like that. Just survival stuff. I like the survival type life where you can make a fire, how to survive, or some people, I mean, depend on the government too much and stuff like that. And in reality, you don't need to depend on the government like that unless you're like disabled or something like that where you can't hardly move around or things of that nature. But my channel was more based on doing things outside, camping, how to start fires, a little here and there about survival and stuff like that. But it's became a fishing channel. It became a fishing channel, so don't be surprised if I ever upload a video on going out into the woods and cooking a steak over the fire and just having a good time. So I don't want you guys to say, hey, that's not fishing. Who does this guy think he is? Or anything like that. So if you guys ever see me in the woods, it doesn't have nothing to do with fishing or anything like that. Don't be surprised. Every once in a while, I'm going to upload videos of that type. It's not always going to be about fishing. Um, but I do like to fish, obviously. It's my number one thing that I love to do. But if you guys ever see me out there with the ferro rod, sparking some sparks on some dry woods, trying to start a fire, or using like 2 sticks to, like trying to start a fire or anything like that, don't be like, what the hell is this guy doing? Because that's some of the things that I like to do is go out into the woods and have fun. Over here where I live, there's a bunch of woods. And there's times where I just like to, get off of work, leave all the fishing stuff behind, not even thinking about fishing and just taking a stroll down the paths in the woods. That's just me. I know a lot of other people like to do that kind of stuff, but there's sometimes where you have to leave the fishing stuff behind and have a little alone time and walk around the woods and just sightseeing and looking at things and doing little things here and there in the woods. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, anyways, just I started a channel just as a place to put videos of fishing with my son. Now I got almost 180 subs, and it's now my son's channel. Also, I'm letting him name the channel. I had no idea it would grow like this. It grows, man. It grows. What I gotta say is, when you have a YouTube channel, is to keep it constant. Comment in other live streams, comment on other videos, upload as many videos as you can during the week, 1 or 2 videos a week, or maybe even sometimes just one. Go live once a week, or do whatever you need. Just don't let it go. I know some channels that I'm not gonna name no names, but there's a guy that I follow, that I am subscribed to, that he probably puts one video, and they're very good edited videos. But he probably goes once every 2 months. He'll put a video up every 2 months, maybe every month, sometimes every 3 or 4 months. Your channel, I don't think it's gonna grow as fast as you want it to by doing it at that pace. Um, I would say at least once a week. Get up on YouTube, go live, upload a video of you know, you fishing or doing whatever you're doing, but upload a video or go live at least once a week, at least, man. Go into other people's channels, put your links up, do all that stuff on other people's stuff. Do what you got to do to make your channel grow. That's all I say. But one thing not to do: do not purchase subscribers ever. I do know people that have purchased subscribers, and they have recommended it to me to purchase subscribers, and that's not me. I don't want no fake people on my channel. I want everybody that subscribe to my channel. I want them literally physically to push the subscribe button to my channel and be a faithful subscriber to my channel, and without being bought. Hell no. I am not. I don't even have that kind of money to be spending on, hey, let's buy some subscribers for your YouTube channel. That's just not me. I would never do that. But there's obviously some people that do that just so they can grow, so they can look like they're a bigger channel. But that's not me. That's being fake. And that is the total opposite of me. I am not fake. Never will be, never have. I am who I am. What you guys see, hear, me acting the way I do, the way I talk, the things that I tell you guys, it's all 100% real. And like I said, if you guys have any questions about me, as long as it's not too personal, like how big are your booty cheeks, Jesse? I'm not gonna take a damn measuring tape and say, hey, I got a circumference of maybe 34 inches. What's up? Like stuff like that. I'm just being sarcastic, but things like that. But anything, even personal stuff, as long as, like I said, it's not too personal, I'll answer them. Eric Burnside, you a nut. I told you, man. What you see is what you get, man. That's me. What you see is what you get, buddy. That is it, man. This is me. This is me in real life. This is me talking to you guys, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Man, we know everything of you already, man. Hey, man. You know what's funny? I had a bunch of old fishing rods from the 80s, and then I bought some at one of the auctions. I had probably about 15 older rods and reels that I had from the auction, and that I had just stored away in the garage, man. And I was like, man, I was cleaning up one day, and I was like, I'm gonna put these on Facebook. Well, I go to put them on Facebook, man, and I think there was probably about maybe between 10 and 15 rods. And some guy gets a hold of me on Messenger and says, $40 for all those rods? I was like, yeah. I was like, you want to buy them? Because I don't really need them. He's like, yeah, can I get your address? I was like, if you're going to come, you better come today, because otherwise I'm burning them. He was like, burning them? I was like, yeah, I'm going to throw them right in the pit fire, man, if you don't want them. He goes, well, why don't you just give them out for free? I was like, nah, if I can't make money off of it, I'm just gonna burn them, man. I'm not gonna give them away. And I was just kidding. I was just giving him crap, and I didn't even know the guy. He goes, oh no, man. I was like, yeah, but if you come over here, I think I'm just gonna have to up the price to about $100. He's like, oh, for all those rods, yeah, man, I'll give you $100. If I'll go out there, I'll be there in 30 minutes. I get here, this guy gives me $100 bill, and then he says we had a little, we're communicating, we're talking out there for a while, and he's giving me some tips and stuff. He was asking me about Muddy River catfishing, and it was kind of weird because I had the hat on, and he was like, I like that guy, Chris Flores, I think he was. I don't know if he was acting dumb because I had the hat right on my head, and I was like, and I pointed to my head, and he goes, "Is that him?" I was like, "Yeah, man, that's him." Muddy River Cat. That's probably the only. And he said something about Chad Ferguson, man, which was funny as hell because he goes, "You know who Chad Ferguson is?" I was like, "Yeah, man, he's on YouTube." I was like, I know who he is. He goes, bro, I feel like grabbing that guy and just choking him and throwing him off the boat and so he can drown. And I was like, okay, we got to make this sale happen quick. He looked like he was really pissed off at Chad. I don't know if Chad ever did anything to him or he just hates the guy. Uh, so he goes, how much you want for these rods again? I was like, well, I had them posted for $40, buddy. I was like, I just want to get rid of them, just make a quick couple bucks. And he goes, well, I told you I'd give you 100. I was like, no, you don't have to give me $100, man. I was like, tell you the truth, I only wasted probably about $20 on these rods at an auction. He goes, no, man, there's some good auction. No, he said they were good vintage rods. He goes, oh, there's a couple ugly sticks up in there. He goes, oh, you got this and that. I didn't even know what kind of rods they were, but I know they were older versions, vintage rods that I got at the auction. And this guy pops out $100 bill. I was like, no, bro, I just wanted $40, man. He goes, no, I'm giving it to you. I was like, no, I just wanted 40. He goes, you're gonna take it. I was like, well, if you're putting it that way, man. He looked like he had like a short wick or something, man. Like he'd get pissed off about things really easy. I was like, if you're offering $100, man, I'll take it then. I guess if that's gonna make you happy, I'll take your money. And he's like, all right, cool. And then he gives me the $100. I put it in my pocket. And we're sitting out there. He's talking about the Fox River near me and the Rock River and where he lives at and his wife, his kids. And, we're having a good conversation. He was talking about YouTubers. He didn't like a lot of YouTubers, and YouTube and the internet has ruined fishing, and everybody goes fishing and they're on their damn phones and this and that. And he kept going and going and going. And when he was about to leave, he grabs the rods and he goes, hey, man, I just want to thank you for the conversation, man. I don't have much friends, man. And he goes, I go fishing alone and stuff. And he goes, it would be great if I could have a friend like you come with fishing with me. I was like, that's cool, man. I'll go fishing with you one day. I was like, just leave me your address and everything on Messenger or whatever. I was like, I'll give you a call, maybe later today or maybe we'll go tomorrow, whatever the case may be or whatever, whenever we have time. And this guy goes back into his wallet and he opens up his wallet. He goes, hey, man, here's another $20, man. He goes, I know I'm getting a good deal. Even if I'm giving you $120, he goes, I'm getting a good deal. I was like, no. He goes, bro, you already gave me $100, bro. No, that's enough. That is way more than enough. And he goes, here's another 20. I was like, no, I told you no. He goes, I told you yes. And he had like this meanest face, man. He goes, I'm telling you to take this $20 extra. I was like, bro, you already paid enough, man. I was like, I'm serious. That is enough. And he literally almost shoved it. He took my arm and put it in my hand. He goes, just take it, man. He goes, just take it. I was like, okay. And he goes, Merry Christmas. He goes, give me a call if you're going to go fishing or do any of that. And I felt weird. I felt like I was forced to take some money that I didn't want to take, man. And yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to give that guy a call or not because I felt kind of awkward, but I just don't want no problems, man. I go fishing alone. I don't really fish with anybody except for my son when I do come fishing. If he's too tired or just too lazy or just rather plays Xbox or whatever, I come alone. I don't know. I don't even know how I feel about fishing with other people anymore, man, because I haven't done it in a long time. And but I might give him a call tomorrow, so you guys might see him on the live stream, maybe, because he told me to go out by him, which isn't too far from me. It's probably a good 30, 40 minutes away. And he says he has some open spots and he can show me some spots where he fishes where I can fish all night. And if that's the case, if he's gonna show me where he fishes, then let's do it, man. Let's do it. Uh Big blessing. Yeah, man. Those rods weren't worth what I wanted. 40 bucks. I think I paid it like I said, 20 bucks or something, 15, $20. I don't remember. And I was like, let's make a little bit of profit, a $20 profit, if that. And this guy gives me $100 bill. And then we had a nice conversation. He was talking about YouTube, about his family, about one of his buddies passing away. Um, it was just the conversation went for a good half hour while I'm shaking my ass off outside. I was trembling. He was trembling. And and he finally said, "Hey, man, thank you for the rods. Thank you for the conversation." He pointed out his truck and his daughter. And he goes, and he was I think he said he was a Polak. He goes, "I'm Polak, man." I go, "You know what? You look like a person with a short wig, man." And he's like, "What you mean by that?" And I was like, "Shit." I was like, "Did I offend him or what?" In my head, I didn't say it out loud. And I was like, "I don't know. You just look like you get pissed off really easy." He goes, "You know what? As long as you don't lie to me and you're really honest," he goes, "as long as, I mean, I can handle the truth, even if it hurts." He goes, "Just don't lie to me." And I was like, "I'm not going to lie to anybody. Not you, not my wife, not anybody." And he's like, "Good, because if you lie to me, that's it. It's done." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "All right." And I can respect that. I can respect that. I don't really like to say lies or anything like that. I don't even like liars, tell you the truth. I don't like them either. Tell me the truth, even if it hurts. Just tell me what it is, man. Anyways, yeah, he bought my rods for 120 bucks, which was not worth $120. They were older rods. Guys, I want to say they were probably like from the 80s, the old style bait casters, really flimsy freaking like Zepcos and Eagle Claw, the two-piece models with the metal that connect, the two-piece that connect with the metal. And he bought 'em, man. Bought them for 120 bucks, and I really didn't want that money because I knew it wasn't. In my opinion, it wasn't worth the 120 bucks. And whatever's okay then. Thank you. Pistol grip, yeah, the pistol grip ones. It has the finger trigger or whatever. The two-piece rods they have metal. I never like I've seen them before. It's just I haven't seen them lately. Usually they have like a little rubber piece at the end and they just connect together now. It's not metal no more. Some people love them kind of rods. Yeah, he looked like he loved them. All right. I actually missed the pistol grip rods. Yeah, I agree with Sabrina. Red flag. Oh, and he asked me if there's any gay people on my channel right now, or if you come across this video later on. He asked me if I was a fag. Oh man, I was like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Are you?" I was like, "No, not at all, man. Are you?" And he's like, "No." Well, I don't. I just dislike them, all of them. He was a different type of guy, man. And I was like, "Actually, I work with a couple gay guys at my work, and I don't have an issue with them. Actually, they're kind of funny, to tell you the truth." He goes, "Oh, you talk to them?" I was like, "I have to talk to them. They're my coworkers, man, and I don't have an issue with them at all." Then he asked me if I smoked weed. I was like, "I used to. Yes, I used to smoke marijuana. Not no more. It's been a few years already." He asked me if I was an alcoholic. And then I trying to be funny. I was like, trying to smell my breath. I was like, "You smell that?" He's like, "No, but are you an alcoholic?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "Why do you ask?" "Oh, I just lost a buddy of mine last year he crashed or whatever. He had an accident and he died and this and that." I mean, the conversation kept going, but it was just an awkward one, man. My wife, after I went back inside, my wife is like, "What the heck was that about?" I was like, "I really don't know." that guy was kind of awkward, but he wants to go fishing with me, and I don't know if I trust the dude. I don't even know him, but just by him talking and asking weird questions, I do not know if I want to go fishing with that guy. At first, I was like, okay, we'll go fishing. He'll show me a couple, of his spots and stuff like that, and we'll go fishing. But he kind of weirded me out a little bit, and now since he bought my rods and stuff, and I gave him my address and everything, it makes me kind of worry now. He knows where I live, and I'm not home at night. I'm at work, which is kind of scary. Uh, Danger, Will Robinson, danger. He's so far in the closet, he found Narnia. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what he asked. I didn't mean to say that out loud or anything, but I had to say, part of the story that he was telling me. And I mean, I don't have no issues with gay people, man. And most of them are funny. Um, I like the people that I come across that are gay or whatever, and I just tell you, hey, man. I was like, we can be friends, we can drink together, we can go fishing, we can do whatever. Just don't ever hit on me in that type of way because that's just not me. I love women. A straight male, and I love women. I love my wife. I love what she has. That's just me. But if you want to go out and have fun and talk and bullshit and all that crap, cool, man. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. He's a few sandwiches short of a picnic. Red flag. Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't know, man. I was kind of weird. I was actually thinking, you know what, man? Just leave. After he said that, I was like, I didn't want to interrupt him or anything, the things that he was telling me. But at the same time, in my head, I was like, just leave, 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 leave. I've heard enough to know there's no way I'd fish with that guy. Yeah, man. It was kind of suspect or something, man. I was like, hell no, man. And then he was talking about night fishing. I'll go night fishing with you. This, that. I was, uh, you're not gonna fish anywhere near my holes. No, thank you, buddy. I'll pass. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Craigslist. You even with the Facebook with um, the marketplace. I thought I heard something, man. With the marketplace and all that stuff, you gotta watch out for people. You gotta watch out for people that you sell stuff to. Um, that was my very first weird person that I've ever talked to. When it comes to Craigslist, the marketplace on Facebook, eBay. Sometimes I sell locally. If you're close, if I have like a reel or something, somebody maybe 15 miles, 20 miles away. Hey, can I go just pick that up instead of you shipping it? Yeah, man, it saves me money, saves you money from me shipping it or whatever. But he topped it off with the weirdness, man. I actually got kind of nervous and scared. Not scared. I shouldn't say scared because I'm not afraid of no man. But for my family, that person now knows where I live. And it just makes me kind of weird, like not weird, nervous, and it makes you start thinking, man. So I told my wife, I don't know if at nighttime you better lock all the doors, all the windows, everything. I don't know what this guy is up to, what he's thinking, or whatever. But I mean, I got his wife on my marketplace because he was messaging me from his wife's account, which was kind of weird, also. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Tonight, creepy guy stalking and fishing in the Twilight Zone. Oh man. What is this? What is this? Muddy River posting his link. You YouTube.com user Muddy River. What up? I'm still out here. I'm ready to take off, man. I am freezing. Mike Costello Outdoors does a lot of live streams also. He's up to 69 subs. Yeah, man. Mike Costello, I like watching Mike, man. He's good. Um, Witty Way, I'm closing the door on subbing more people. I have too many to watch as it is. Actually, I do too. I have a lot of people, and it's kind of hard when multiple of them go live. Like 3, 4, or 5 people on the same day, same night, same time, same everything. Like, damn, man, what are these people thinking? Did they get together and say we're gonna go live or what, man? Muddy River, what it do, man? Hey, Dragonfire. Uh, let me see. You still at it, bro? Yeah, I'm out here, man. I'm about to call it quits, so I'm gonna start taking some of my stuff to the car, getting it loaded while these rods stand here for a little bit. The fire has died down. This dang heater, the little buddy heater, is not keeping me warm at all. Yeah, man. I've caught one little red horse sucker fish for the bait. That was actually my goal, is to come out here to catch one of those sucker fish, so I can have some fresh bait for tomorrow, which I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of because I have other like gizzard shad and some chicken livers, little sacks that I made up earlier today. So tomorrow I'll hit up the bigger river, which is the Rock River near me, and I'll probably go live sometime tomorrow. Don't know what time. I'm just gonna pop up live and hopefully you guys come in and have a good time and talk and stuff like that again. Um, that is the best idea because people want their subs to watch their stuff. Yeah, I got 250 plus subs, 4 different languages. I think I got one channel. It's actually a little kid that catches. I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting because he catches. It's like a little pond or something, man, and he uses like a bamboo stick with just a piece of monofilament and a little piece of worm and a little hook, and he's just sitting there like on a bamboo chair or something. And I know he's from another country and they speak a different language. I don't have no idea what the hell they're saying, but he catches a lot of, and the fish out there look different from the ones out here. And they catch and cook and they do all that catch and cook stuff, which is that's what I love, man. I love when people catch and cook. They make videos on it, catch and cook videos. I love that stuff. You gonna speed through here, buddy? Damn, you going fast as hell. All right, guys, I'm gonna start to pack it up. It is late. It is already midnight. Did you see what they catch fish out of a mud hole? That's what it looks like, Dragonfire. It looks actually like a little mud hole. That's what it looks like. And they catching like what they call like panfish or bluegill or something. You still doing backyard chat, right? Who's doing backyard chat? A backyard chat? What? I watched a guy pulling a weird small catfish out of a mud puddle with his bare hands in some Asian country today. Actually, I think the one that I watch is like an Asian country also, man. He's a little kid though. I think he's like, I want to say 13, 14 years old. Fishing with a freaking bamboo stick with a piece of mano and a little hook. I like it. It's badass. You man outdoors. No, you're the man. Ricky's Creations. Thank you for sending me the lights, brother, and the bait. I call them bait capsules, man. I don't know what you call them, but I'm gonna try those out with the chicken livers tomorrow, and hopefully we can get something, man. Yeah, I saw them. But this guy did it. Large bare hands. Oh, with his bare hands. I didn't see that one. All right, guys, I'm gonna get to packing before the cops come or anybody comes in here and tells me I'm not supposed to be here at this time. It is cold. The fire's burned down. Like I said, this buddy heater is not keeping me warm. The slow is obviously bite, but I did get my red horse sucker that I need for tomorrow. And I want to start taking stuff to my car while you guys watch the rods. I will be back. Yeah, it's 12:12. Yeah, I was supposed to be out of here at 10, so I'm pushing it 2 hours. So I'm gonna start to get stuff back to my car and then into the trunk and stuff like that, and I'll be back, guys. buddy. It is cold, cold, cold. Everything has frost on it. Check that out. You guys can see all that frost. Everything has frost on it. I'm gonna turn this off. Oh man. Woo! The net. I don't know if you guys can see the frost on the net. That's all frost on the net. Oh, it's cold. Oh man, I have to duck down here. One door closes, another one open. Stan, thank you, Dave, for looking forward to it. Stan is the man. Are you doing a live cookout after this outdoors addiction? Uh, it gives me something to think about. Probably not. Uh, I'm actually trembling. It is cold. Yeah, I probably won't. I'm probably just gonna get home and just chill out and maybe watch a little bit of TV. Something I don't do very often. Maybe find a show on TV to watch. Oh, go warm up, man. Yeah, it's freezing, brother. Yeah, that little buddy heater didn't do me any justice, man, at all. I should have brought my other one. Whew, maybe tomorrow though, because I know that the other place I have to be out of there at 10:30. So I'll probably just start packing up at 10:15 at the other place at the river. But I'll probably do another live stream then. Sometime tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, 5 or 6. Get 2 sticks, start a fire in your backyard. Just it's a little bit easier than that in my backyard, man. Oh shit! Woo! Dang. Okay, Will Sub, Witty Way. All right, I'm gonna start reeling these rods back in. I can't even talk. I'm so cold, man. I have to reel them in and get them packed up into my wagon and to my car so I can get out of this place. Are you kidding? There's something on that? Check out the rod, the reel. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see that. That is all frost everywhere. Look at this part here. it's all frost, man. Okay. All right, guys. I don't know if you guys can see me or not. Yeah, probably not with this damn light. Oh, there I go. 21 people, 63 thumbs up, man. I'm still out here. I know it's kind of dark. The fire is almost done. It's down to the coals. I got everything packed up. Thanks for entertaining us tonight, Jesse. I don't even know who said that. Let me see. What's going on? Outdoors Addiction, great outdoors exploring. It's time to end the stream. Mexicat, Mexigato, as I call you, Mexicat Fishing. Thank you guys for coming in. All of you guys, I appreciate you guys to the fullest. Thank you guys for all the support, the love. Even though sometimes I think my channel is about having 2 fishing rods out there and it's becoming more of a talk show, but I absolutely love communicating with you guys. Like I said, thank you guys for the love and the support. It's great, man. The fire froze. Yeah, it's eventually it's gonna just die. It's so cold out here, man. Safe travels home. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'll be safe trying to get home in the back roads. Where I live is all back roads. It's country. Like I said, thank you guys for coming in, man. I appreciate you guys. Tomorrow I'll try to go live again with that cut bait, some cut bait or that fresh bait that I caught today. Thank you, Stan. Thank you, Ricky's Creations. The show and the laughs. Yeah, man, it makes my time go a lot quicker here. I enjoy having you guys on while I'm doing this live stream. I appreciate it. Like I said, when you're gonna go talk show, Catfish Regulators. David Ogden, thank you. Steve Smith, Michael Costello, Outdoors, be safe. Just thank you, man. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'll go live again. God willing, God's always first. If he gives me life and gives me the opportunity to head out there, I will be there. I can't tell what happened to 10. Yeah, so I'll be out there with the baits that I made, with the jello. I got the chicken liver, got the bait that I caught today, the fresh bait. I'm just gonna put that in a bag and put it right into the freezer and use it tomorrow right away as fresh cut bait. Hopefully that works. And again, guys, thank you guys so much for coming in. It's always a pleasure to have you guys on here. It makes my time here go a lot faster than it really seems. The time here says 262. I don't know how many hours that is, probably 3-4 hours or something like that. It makes my time go really fast. I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to come out here and spend here with me, with Jesse, aka Outdoors Addiction. Like I said, I appreciate you guys, and until the next time, guys, which will be tomorrow, I'll see you guys then. All right, you guys be safe, stay blessed. 4 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah, that's a long time, and in my world it is. At least 4 hours, that's half a work day right there. Like I said, I'll be out here tomorrow at the other river that I go to, at the other location. I'll be there maybe another 4 hours. Hopefully I'll go live again. Jesse, will you give my daughter Taylor a shout out? Mike Costello, he wants his daughter to be shouted out. Taylor, this is your shout out from Outdoors Addiction. I don't know if she has a YouTube channel or not, but here's your shout out, Taylor. I hope she's watching. If she is, hello to you. Like I said, I'm freezing my butt off out here, and it's not funny. My fingertips are frozen. And luckily, I got some wool socks on. My feet are okay. What the hell was that, man? Oh, damn geese. It sounded like a geese, man. She hates me right now. I hope not, man. You're her daddy. You love her. I believe you said that she has you wrapped around your finger, or her finger, I mean. I have 3 daughters of my own that I love with all my whole heart, man. I got my son, my wife, and I really don't got much, man. But what I do have, I appreciate. And luckily that my wife lets me come out fishing As long as she does what she needs to do, is like her little casino thing that she likes to go to. I don't think she really cares how much I come out fishing. And I thank God for that. But like I said, she does. She does. Like I said, guys, thank you guys for coming in and taking the time out of you guys' day to come and visit Mr. Outdoors Addiction on his live streams. The chats are awesome, man. I enjoy reading them. I enjoy sitting here watching them, waiting for the bite and stuff like that. But I will be at the other river, like I said, tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to show up there. Just pay attention to YouTube. If you guys don't have that little bell thing, whatever, the notifications, turn that thing on and you guys will be notified is when I go live. And if you guys haven't hit that damn thumbs up, you better hit that thing, make it go up a little bit more. But it's all right, man. I'll see you guys on the next one, guys. Thank you guys for coming in. Until the next time.